I heard she has a special guest for today's stream. Someone really cool, Clue. This motherfucker, bro. I can't with him, bro. Hi, everyone. Smile. Smile. It's totally not me, guys. For the people that were wondering, today is going to be NA Yappa Time Part 2! This has been a long thing that we haven't done in a while, which, it's a lot of things that I need to do that I need to catch up with in life. Jesus Christ. We finally decided to do Part 2 because we're both not sick anymore, so it's time to get the grind back on. Yappa. It's Yappa time and Yappa. Bro sounds wicked AF. Yeah, we both sound wicked. I don't know if you know this, but we're little wicked ass motherfuckers. Hi, Angel! Hello! Welcome back. Hello, John. How is everybody doing? Let me say hello to all the Daily Jackins boys. Let me say hello to everybody. Hi, Noble! Hello, John. Hello, Night Owl. Hello, Dizzy. How are you doing? Bye, no more? You said you joined and then you left in the first 2 minutes of the stream? What the fuck, bro? I was just... What the hell? Okay. Jing, thank you for the little check-in. Gaming Night. Hello, how are you doing? Hello, Nick. Hi, bye. Literally, bro. Hello, Zeus. Hello, Setsu. Oh my goodness, Setsu. What the fuck? Hi, Mordlord. How are you doing? Naruto, my favorite goat. He's the goat. The goat. Okay. Hi, Shadow Fox. Hello, Bomberhagen. Hello. How are you? Hello, Averate. Hello, Poe. Hello, Claudie. Hello, Goombits. Hello, Boobush. And hello, Xable. Hi. Nah, he low-key is more cooler than you. Not much of an achievement considering how hot she is, Clues. Hey! Shut the fuck up. When Mifu reads your name and adds what the fuck. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing in my chat? What the hell? I thought you were working. I thought you were doing shit. I thought you were making more Artsu. Quotation marks. Already my EP time. My old ass is already EP at 12 a.m. Oh no! I get it, bro. I get it. Nah, dude, recently I've been getting sleepy at around 12 too, but I've done that on purpose because I think that me and Manfu should be in bed before 12, because otherwise I won't be able to wake up at like 9 or 10 p.m. like midday a.m. I guess in the morning. In the winter, at least. I don't know what it is, but in the winter I require like 2 or 3 hours of extra sleep before I fucking wake up, because otherwise I just don't function for the rest of the day. It's fucking crazy. I still feel awful from, you know, but I'm back. If you still feel awful, don't feel stressed to watch the stream. You know, if you guys are going through shit in life, I completely get it. I had a crazy nightmare this morning. Which completely ruined my fucking like vibe and mood and everything. It was so bad. I woke up so fucking sad. I think I felt a tear dripping down my face the moment I got up because of how depressing that dream was. But hey, you know what? We move on, we move forward. That's just my brain fucking with me, I guess. I hate nightmares. Yeah, they suck. Even more when you can't do anything. And the thing is that it felt so incredibly real that my mind wasn't sure what, like, if it was fake or if it was real. So the moment that when I woke up, it was like, what the fuck? That was all a dream? I was so relieved when it was a dream. I started like panicking like crazy. Like, oh my god, they're right though. I need to listen to my dream. I'm not good enough. I need to work harder. I need to be better. And like, dude, it got to me so bad. Real or fake? Yeah, like you don't know if it's real or fake, and then it gets to you. But hey, we're back. And today is going to be NA Yappa time. So me and Matrix are going to be having a fun time. I changed it over to this scene again because, as you can see, I'm muted. Because we used this scene last time. And I feel like real or AI, no way. Dude, I'm gonna be completely fair. I am in complete shock as to how insane AI has been getting recently. I do not know what is real and what is AI anymore at this point. Like, it is wild. I saw like a Twitter debate recently about this like AI artist that's like, they made like 3 or 4 accounts and they're back and they're like generating fan art for this like one other artist that's supposedly also using AI, and everybody's using AI, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, at this point, get on the bandwagon, bro. We're all going on the AI train. Choo choo. You want to play fucking $1,000 for a singular piece of 32GB RAM. It's time, boys. Let's go. We love AI. Let's go. So yeah. It's been an awesome day, bro. The only thing that makes me happy is that we got to hang out with Matrix a little bit this morning. We played some more Fortnite. I wanted to talk to him because it was his birthday on the 4th of December, guys. So please, please, please wish Matrix a happy birthday from me as well, because it was his birthday time. And I can't believe I didn't have the time to hang out with him during that day, but it was really unfortunate. It is what it is. Maybe Matrix avatar is a mood. Yes. Happy birthday! Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's his birthday, guys. Oh man, it's so cool. It's honestly so cool. Yeah, AI is confusing AF, but hey, I'm not complaining about it because I have that AI mommy AI. What the fuck is wrong with you? And you know she's going to leave you the moment she gets an update, right? And the moment that she gets an update, you know she's going to forget everything about you, right? Right? Stop clinging to false realities. Live your life. Be real. She's not real, no way. Oh, she's fake. She's fake. Happy birthday. You're closer to death. Thank God, take me out of this place. Take me out of this place. I hate you. What the fuck, no. What the fuck, no. Why would you say that? Yeah, cling to VTubers instead. Exactly. Isekai me on God. Making me overpowered in another world, bro. On God, to give me fucking crazy powers, please. Oh man, bro. I know that, Mifu. I'm just here to make anyone laugh. What? Be real, Mifu. You say that's absolute theater move line. Yeah, bro. I'm fucking real. If I go out, I'm taking you with me. Raging. What the fuck? Nah. 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 We are not doing that. Mr. Man, you are not taking me out. How fucking dare you? What do you mean you're going out and you're taking me with you? Yeah, clear your throat, motherfucker. You gotta make sure you sound good for the camera, huh?
Scratch his nose.
Scratch his nose.
Hello, fellow VTuber watchers.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the hell did mans just say? Hello, fellow VTuber watchers. So you're gonna introduce yourself?
Number one hero. Deku Tricks.
Shut the fuck up, bro. What the hell is Deku Tricks? You could tell he tipped his fedora when he said that. I'm sure he has more than fucking 5, 10, 15 fedoras in his house, dude. He has one for every occasion.
Hello, chat. It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you again, chat. Wow, I totally haven't seen you in a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how are you guys? How are you, chat? How was your day?
Yeah.
How are you guys doing? You doing good?
There was a weirdo that was speaking earlier.
Huh? Oh, you're talking about yourself. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree.
No, I'm talking about you, that's for sure. But I'm here now, so that's okay. We got it. We got it. I got y'all.
This motherfucker. This one. Damn, playing Fortnite. What about you? Oh, you're playing Fortnite? Yo, let me in.
Good luck, man. This season is fucking hard as shit, man.
Bro, there's so many sweaty ass motherfuckers. It's actually insane.
I got like 5 wins this season, and that's it. And I've played like 50 matches.
50? I thought I was closer to like 25 or something. Have you played with other peeps too? Damn, that's a lot.
I played like 30 with you alone, and then I played all day yesterday.
All day? God damn! He's addicted, guys. I will say, I'm incredibly excited to play the winter update, because I'm sure they're going to be releasing that one pretty soon. And it's always so nice to see the map like turn into this like Christmas paradise holiday like land. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I've gotten like 5 or 6 ones this season, but they were
they're doing
fucking
pretty
hard
good.
as shit.
Really? I thought we got like 2 wins or something together,
We've
right?
gotten 2 wins, and both of them I had to carry you like crazy.
Shut up! I got 6 kills in one of them! Fuck off, bitch! Shut up! You're just better, okay? You're like running 5,000 fucking miles in front of me, like killing every single person on site. Just because I'm like delirious and I do not see the enemies up until they're 2 inches in front of me doesn't mean that I don't know how to shoot a gun.
I didn't know. Look, I'm not talking bad about your skill, but you're like, oh, were they really that hard of wins? Well, yeah, when you're not the one getting 20 fucking elims, it probably isn't that hard.
True. 2 inches is a lot. Bruh! If we go by that, I carried 2 of the wins yesterday. So when are we playing games together again, Fox? What the fuck? When are you like appearing in my life again, bro? It's time. Lock in. Let's go. Me and you. Dubskis together. I'm glad to hear that you guys had so much fun yesterday. That's actually sick. I already have 7 crown royales, but 3 of them were in rank. What the fuck? Oh, dude, what the hell? Why does it pin it? I didn't want to pin this. Unpin. The fuck? 3 of them were in rank, 2 in blitz. Who the fuck plays ranked? Mifu is that heavy, huh? Bro! Yeah. Yeah, I'm having in real life because of my massive ass and titties, bro.
Half of it's in her tits.
Yeah, shut up. I'm not heavy in game. I promise you, I'm not that heavy. Okay, I'm fine. I'm just a little bit rusty. I'm just a little bit rusty. Bro, she got guns
and we're playing on your
IRL.
server too, dude. I'm playing with the fucking disadvantage.
What? You're the one that decides to play with a disadvantage. I've told you to play on your server 5 million times. Oh no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I'm better than them anyways. We don't need to go on my server. Bruh. I already told you I'll play whatever you want. You just gotta tell me. Oh, I gotta tell you. Well, fuck me. Okay, I guess. Let's see. So today is Saturday. Today I'm gonna be going to the grocery store after this because there's literally nothing left in the house. I swear I had the last piece of fucking bread, the last piece of cheese, and the last piece of cucumber and ham in the house this morning. It's not even the one piece, the last piece. There was nothing left, bro. The fridge is empty. It's actually scary. I've never seen it this empty before. But tomorrow we're going to be most likely playing Hollow Knight. So I guess tomorrow, Foxy, time to play some games, Pong. Or Monday, maybe we could have Matrix join us too. I don't know. We'll see. I got a cucumber for ya if you need. Can somebody ban this motherfucker?
Did you cut out?
Yeah. Yeah, my brain cut out for a second there.
Okay, good. I was just checking.
You this motherfucker. Can we get lunch higher? Stop, Angel!
Hi.
You're cutting off, you dumbass. Your fucking mic is cutting off. We could all use a cucumber. What the fuck? Oh man, when I used to play Fortnite, I didn't even play the normal mode. I played no build because I suck at building so much. Oh, don't worry, everybody sucks at building at this point. Because there's so much insane fucking sweats in build mode that we just decided to stop playing it at all. I used to be an absolute fucking prodigy in builds. Yeah, I was insane, bro. I had this like actual illustration of my friends made where I have like building like the actual blueprint in my hand and a pencil and shit in my hair because like I was the builder of the group, but it got so fucking like sweaty. I'm not touching that shit, bro. Nah, builds make me hate my keyboard. I get that. I personally prefer keyboards over controller for builds, but that's just because once I switched to keyboard, I've kind of like liked it overall a bit more. But at this point, nah, I'm not going back to builds. Fuck that. It sucks ass. Yeah. I feel like there might be less sweaty people in builds now though, because of the fact that people just build walls.
Nah, I don't care, man. If there's a single sweaty person in builds, though, I die. There's no way I can beat somebody who can build.
True.
It's impossible. I promise you. One person that knows how to build, they kill you. At least in no builds, I can out-aim someone.
True. So real. Go play a build match right now. Smile. Honestly, I wouldn't be against it, but I don't know if I can play it with this model. In general, this PC always gets cooked when I use a VTuber model and play shooters at the same time. It's kind of wild. It's been such a long time since I played builds, man.
I used to be a sweaty build player back then too.
Yeah.
I became unk and I lost that skill.
Back in my day. Back when I was still a young one. Oh man, I would play Fortnite, but I'm sure as hell there was like 50 gigabytes of updates first. Yeah, there is 100,000%. I will say this season's map.
Deathclaw 1551.
Shut the fuck up. This season's map has been a bunch of fun. It's honestly like it gives old Fortnite vibes. It's really, really, really nice. I like it. I haven't really enjoyed a map this much since they had like the Japan map season, but then they eviscerated it with fucking random regions and I don't know, Star Wars and like this gold fucking wolf bullshit and then cars everywhere, and it was just ass. But it's getting better.
I honestly don't think this season is that bad to me. I enjoy it.
This is a good season. I started playing Fortnite the day it came out on Switch, played for a year, and then quit. No burnout or anything, just completely lost interest. That is wild. I started playing when it was Save the World mode only, and that was on console. I played that with my friend for like months on end, and eventually they were like, hey, by the way, season 2 of like the fucking online mode has released. And I was like, wait, what? There's an online? I had no fucking clue. So I started playing season 2 and I almost finished the battle pass. And during that time, I was like, oh, you know, I got a gaming laptop. I'm gonna swap to the gaming laptop. So I had to redo the entire the entire battle pass, and I only got halfway, which is really unfortunate because I never got the Black Knight thingy back bling and skin since I had to do it twice. Because they didn't have the fucking account connection thing till like months later. And then I played up until like, I don't know, fucking season or chapter 2, was it? Chapter 1, chapter 2? I don't fucking remember. They like did this whole volume 1, chapter 1, whatever bullshit. It was like season X instead of season 10. They made it X because they're weird like that. Oh, Elon Musk. And yeah, I quit for a while after they added chapter 1 because it was so different. I couldn't get used to it. But it was fun.
I stopped playing. I played from before Battle Royale existed till season 9, which was essentially 2 years of my high school days. And then, you know, I became a grown man. I became a big Giga Chad in my senior year and went, ew, Fortnite.
Ew, Fortnite.
And stopped playing. And then it took literally these motherfuckers to bring me back. I refused to play Fortnite. Because I was like, dude, I'm not playing builds.
We brought you back. There's no way.
And then they're like, no, there's no builds now. You don't have to build. I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. That shit's so dumb. I haven't played in like 5 years. Like, come on, play Fortnite.
Yeah. Fortnite. Play Fortnite. Come on.
The last 4 fucking years, I've been playing Fortnite every now and again.
It's fun, bro.
Periodically.
It's fun.
It's alright.
It's fun.
There were some good seasons there until they added a season that was no guns. They had no guns on the fucking loot table. It was just cars. And you were meant to kill
I hated that fucking
cars.
season, man. You had to like drive around and upgrade the car and shit.
Yeah,
and like get attachments and stuff. Yeah, it's so ass, man.
I didn't get persuaded to play Fortnite. I got dragged into playing Fortnite. It's the same as Valorant. Y'all know me as the Valorant guy, but I need y'all to remember, I refused to play that game until this motherfucking Snowfox was like, play Valorant with me. Come on, just make an EU account, play Valorant with me.
That is not true. You were addicted to that fucking game too. No, it was was not.
You are the reason I played Valorant. Yes.
No, it was not. Come on, you played that game more than me.
I never played Valorant until
Bruh.
you made me.
But you love the pro team. There's no way.
I do now. I've been watching for 2 years, but I've known you for 5. Wow.
You have not known me for 5. There's no fucking way. I thought that it's close to the fucking 3.5/4. What the fuck?
It's 4. It'll be over 4 by December. It is December. It's been more than 4 years.
So it's 4! It's not 5, it's 4!
It's over 4.
No, it's no way, bro. What the fuck? I've not known you for 4 years. Oh my goodness. Holy
I've been
shit.
subbed to you for more than 4 years, and I watched you before subbing, so...
Oh my god. Old yeah, we are getting old as fuck. Jeez. I can't believe I'm still here,
like,
guys.
Oh man, we should get some skins. So I'm playing on a fucking European account. I'm like, yeah, I guess we'll buy some skins. And then I spent like $600 on that account. Now I can't go back.
That's not my fault. You can blame that on Riot Games. How dare they like separate the fucking accounts like that? That's so stupid. Bruh.
So yeah, Valorant, good game. I love it. It only makes me want to hurt myself like twice a year.
You're the one that's still playing that game.
It's like an itch. It's an itch I gotta scratch. It's like when your balls are fucking sweaty, man. You gotta fucking scratch it.
Your fucking
That's what it's like all the time.
No, you cannot be fucking saying that shit, bro. You cannot be saying that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, my balls are itchy. They're itchy, guys.
Do you hate it when your balls are sweaty, dude? I do.
I don't have sweaty balls, motherfucker. I don't have sweaty balls.
I mean, they hang down like balls. I thought they were balls. I thought it was a sack. My bad. That's on me, gang. Everyone remember the small things in life. Just scratch your balls a little. I agree. Just scratch your balls a little bit. Give them a little tickle.
What the hell am I? What am I? Bro, we're supposed to be talking about our NA trip, not your fucking sweaty balls, bro.
That's crucial to the story, actually.
No, it's fucking not.
Half that trip, my balls were fucking swamp, bro.
Why are you sharing
There was a time when they were numb, bro.
Why are you sharing this with the chat, bro? Why were your balls numb? What did you do? Fucking crush them? Bro! What is happening? Why do I need to know this?
Yeah, you gotta do the pinch and twist. You know, like, you know,
What
when you stand
the
on
fuck
one
is
leg,
a
you gotta like
pinch and
lift
twist?
your leg a little bit. The guys in chat know the pinch and twist. That is go-to, bro.
The pinch and twist. What even is that? Do you like?
Can we get some yeses, some
Do you
ones in
like-
chats if you know the pinch and twist?
Do you like grab them and then roll them over each other like they're like marbles?
No, you don't grab them. You pinch them. It's pinch and twist. And then you grab another spot and you pinch and twist. And it is peak meta.
What do you mean, yup? You want to kill us?
Bro,
No!
she was like grab them and twist, bro. She's trying to rip our fucking nutsack off.
I am not. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
She's like, go in there and get a real handful and twist it. Twist his dick.
Shut the fuck up. It's not like how you hold a key and unlock a door. Don't do that looking. No, that sounds horrible. I heard that it takes the same amount of pressure to squish a nut as it does to squish a grape. So yeah, I guess you gotta be very fucking careful with those, bro. God damn. If they're that like delicate, how come people kick in the balls and stuff?
No
You know?
wonder you like grapes in your mouth. You fucking freak. Fucking weirdo.
Where the hell did that even come from? Where did you even bring this from? Where? What the fuck is wrong with you? Bro. At least fucking reply, motherfucker. Huh?
Yeah, why does she know this? Can we get,
I saw a video about a girl squishing a piece of grape and she was like, yeah, don't do that because that's how, like, much it takes to squish a ball. And I was like, what the fuck? Is that true? And her boyfriend was watching behind her and he, like, shuddered.
That's good to know, Mifu. Anyways, guys, if someone ever offers to do the pinch and twist for you, just do it yourself, man. Please.
What the fuck is a pinch and twist?
You're gonna end up in a situation like her.
Yeah, don't do that, guys. I'm gonna, like, grab them and fucking roll them around like marbles, and then they're gonna get all twisted up, and then they're gonna, like, rip off your body like fucking fruits getting harvested. You did not just use...
Dog, what the fuck?
You did not just use the fucking crickets, bro. There's no way you just use the fucking crickets, dude. Oh, man.
Anyways, NA. TwitchCon.
Yeah, NA, TwitchCon, about that. Yeah. So, do you want to start, dude? Last time, guys, we left you off at a trip that we had to Oklahoma City, where me and Matrix went around trying to find a bra for me because my chesticles are so incredibly fucking massive that we weren't able to find anything because
you're being too formal, man. So last time we were here, we told you about a bunch of stuff that happened before we went to TwitchCon. It was fun. If you haven't seen it, you should go watch it.
It was fun.
Hopefully there's some content out for that stream sometime
soon. There should be some shorts coming out for it sometime soon, hopefully.
It was funny as shit.
My editor's still working on them.
It was funny as fuck.
It was so much fun.
But it was long, so we decided to split it into two parts, where this one's mostly going to be about TwitchCon.
Yes.
We had a lot to talk about for TwitchCon.
Also, before we start, can one of the mods maybe check the VOD and see if there's any background music? Because, like, right now I have, like, some comfy Christmas-esque music in the back. Just to, like, keep it as BGM. But, I don't want to have that in the VOD. So if anybody of you guys can check if there's, like, any background music in the VOD, and then we can continue. Because otherwise I'll have to turn it off. I know, it's just going to be our voices, but you guys can have your own BGM in the back. You hear the BGM in the VOD, too? Fat! Well, unfortunately, we're going to have to...
all Mifu's L's. Nice. There is BGM. Well, that's an issue.
That's an issue. So we're gonna have to turn off the BGM because when I started stream this like, not midday, I guess, morning for Matrix. When I started stream, the entire audio setup completely reset again because, of course, you love to have that tech issues. So I had to rebind everything, and there might still be some problems with the audio. That's why I wanted to make sure we double check everything before we get into... There is no BGM in the VOD, huh? Oh. So chat didn't even fucking check. Okay, Legalis, double make sure. Is there no BGM in the VOD?
Do I need to check? I'll just check myself. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Wait, is Matrix American? Yes, Matrix is American. I'm here for Matrix's voice, so I don't need any background music. That's what I'm saying! And he's like, oh, my voice is ugly. I sound like a dying fucking sheep. I don't want to have... Why am I on the stream? I sound so horrible. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You're a sexy motherfucker. He's all self-conscious about his voice.
There is no song.
There is no BGM?
In the background.
Okay, good. All right, well, there you go. Pog, thanks, Legalis. Thank you, Matrix. Thank you, guys. So we can still have, like, the comfy OC.
What the fuck? Who said that?
You can see it yourself.
Oh.
Nah, Matrix's voice is ASMR in a different way. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, Matrix is American. Yeah, he's from Central Standard Time Zone, and so it was very early when I got up this morning. 5 a.m. in the morning. I told this motherfucker to wake up at like 6, 7, maybe. Okay. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7.
Shut the fuck up. I told him to wake up at around like 6 or 7, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna wake up at 5 a.m. Brother man." KMS. Please don't. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. I wish I could time you out. Unfortunately, I'm the streamer, so you can't do that.
I can put you in timeout, you big motherfucker.
Nah, you could not, motherfucker. I'm too big to fit in the corner, bro. I'm too massive to fit in the corner.
No, you'll fit perfectly, bro. You're gonna squeeze in like a little squishy ball.
No, I'm not. Fuck
You're gonna get stuck. I'm gonna have to get you loose.
You're gonna have to grab one of those like shoe fucking fitting thingies, like those those ones that look like wrenches. Okay. But yeah, where were we?
Yeah, we were
oh yeah.
the last thing we talked about, we were basically about to leave it was the time we were about to leave for TwitchCon.
Yes. So this is the road trip. Road trip day 1.
So the trip was not very exciting. We left, we were supposed to leave pretty early in the morning. I had it planned out entirely so that we would arrive at a certain time. Well, that didn't happen.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
My mom is probably the worst person on the face of the planet at being on time. So we left like 3 hours late. And we were like, oh shit, we're gonna have to catch up.
We were cooked,
we were
bro.
rushing. Me and Mifu were dead ready for like 2 hours.
2 hours. We were sitting in the living room, just on the couch, on our phones, on the fucking Switch, like eating something. We were just waiting. Where's your mom, Matrix? Is she okay? Didn't she say that she was gonna be here at 9? He was like, yeah, I mean, she said anywhere between 9 and 10. So I guess we can just wait until 10 and see how it goes. And then afterwards we can worry about it, right? So we were just sitting there for hours from 8 till 10. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? 10:03 a.m. Literally like or p.m. No, wait, actually it wasn't 10:03. That was like when 5:03 when we were watching the football game. It was like 10:30 or something by the time that your mom arrived.
Yeah, no, we were supposed to leave at 8 a.m. And we left at like 11:30. It was like 3.5 hours. And then we left. Bad. We're like, okay, we're good. We're flying. Mom was gonna drive fast. We were gonna have Mifu buckle in and be like, you're just got to get over it.
Yeah.
So we're flying. We're going solid 95 miles per hour. Someone can calculate that in kilometers. I don't fucking know, man. I'm American. What the fuck is a kilometer?
And we were saying like, oh, we should like grab something to drink before we, you know, start the entire trip, because we're gonna be driving for a really long time. So, you know, make sure that we like hydrate, get something, right? Before we go onto the main road. Because the moment we got onto the main road, the moment that we got on the way to Oklahoma City, it would have been cooked. Okay, we're not gonna have any stops for the next 3 to 4, 5 hours, maybe even. So his mom was like, okay, we're getting something, because we're gonna be driving for a long ass time. While we were driving, speeding our way to the gas station that we were gonna be driving at to get something to drink, I was like rummaging around my stuff so that I could like, you know, write about the day and stuff. And then I noticed that the most important thing
did not bring her shit
that I was supposed to bring to the trip was still at home inside of my fucking night like lamp thingy area, the cupboard. I didn't open the cupboard to take it with me in the morning, and I was so worried that we were gonna be like late that I completely looked over it and forgot it.
So now let's add some context here, because she won't be honest about it. I will. She was, at this point, she was being very rude about my mom. She's like, I can't believe she's like, she's taking forever. I'm so upset. Like, we're gonna be late. We're gonna miss things.
I was not. That was at home. So I was like worried about her. I was panicking. Like crazy. Yes. But that was not even inside of the car, bro.
And again,
and then I was like, oh, you know, it's fine. We don't need to pick up my book. And Matrix was like, no, okay, we're getting it. Like, it doesn't matter. We're already late.
So we're about 15 minutes from the house. And we're like, it's fine. It's 15 minutes. If any American is in chat, 15 minutes is not that far. And so me and mom are like, it's fine. We'll go back. And she's almost fucking crying. She's losing her shit.
We're not going back. No, I didn't say that we were going to make it late. I said that we're not grabbing it because it's not worth it.
It's not that big of a deal, blah, 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 blah.
It wasn't worth it. It wasn't fucking worth it.
A few minutes from the house. And it's like, Mifu, you have no... She's like, we've been driving forever. We're like, Mifu.
It was like 10, 15 minutes, bro.
I could jump to the house from where we're at.
Jump. Okay, you're fat ass.
Oh my God, we can't go back. We need to just keep going. We're already late. We drove back. It took us like 10 minutes because she forgot it. She's fucking panicking.
Of course I was. I didn't want to make us go all the way back to pick up my shit, like, after we're already late. That was my fault. Of course I don't want to go back. But he was like, nah, we're getting it.
Back because I get to make decisions, not her. So we went back.
You fucking ass.
And it took us literally 10 minutes. It was maybe 20 minutes to go back there home and back to where we were at. 20 minutes out of the fucking 20-hour drive. And then we were on the road. And there was not much to talk about for the trip. We just drove straight. We did not stop. We needed to get there on time.
It was a big drive.
We had an Airbnb set.
We went through New Mexico and some of Arizona and Oklahoma. And we also went to a Buc-ee's in Texas, which is really cool.
Well, you said that in such a weird order. We had to go through Texas. Yeah. So we went through Oklahoma. We went to Oklahoma City and got on the highway. And we got on that highway and stayed on the same highway for 20 hours. And we drove through Texas. The only thing interesting we did on the first day was we stopped at another Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's!
Because the first Buc-ee's we stopped at, we just let her look around. But Matrix wants to get her stuff from Buc-ee's, so we stopped at the Buc-ee's to shop.
I love Buc-ee's, man.
And
it's such a cool store. Or I guess it's a gas station, but I love it. The vibes are immaculate.
Yeah. So we stopped in. She was looking at stuff, and I wanted to get her a big ass plushie, dude. It was probably like, it was the size of her massive, torso. Bro. Basically, it was fucking huge.
Like, how am I supposed to bring that home?
I'm like, dude, I'll fucking wrap this bitch up and send it myself. I'm like, please, let's get the plushie. And she's like, no, I don't want it. I hate it.
What the fuck? You are twisting my words like crazy, bro. So, what is wrong with you?
Unfortunately, we didn't get the fucking Buc-ee's plushie.
I know we did. We got a Buc-ee's plushie. We got a super cute little keychain Buc-ee's that I have on my key till this day. And it has a little Santa hat and it's adorable. And he has a little like buck tooth and it's absolutely cute as shit. I just didn't want to have something massive.
Car plushie.
That was so cute.
But there,
he also got me this like really nice shirt because we were looking around in the like gift shop area, which had magnets too, because I wanted to get magnets from every like state that I visited during my time there. And we found this area that had a bunch of clothes, and one of them was this really nice like Buc-ee's t-shirt which had a road tripping on the back of it with like a massive road that was like spanning up in the back. And it has like cacti and trees and stuff and like, you know,
fucking cowboy hat, fucking road tripping with the Buc-ee's logo.
And it's so perfect. I was like, oh my god, this is it. This is the t-shirt that I want.
It's so corny, dude. It's corny,
but you know, it was perfect for the occasion because we were going to be road tripping for a really long time. I love that shirt, by the way. I wear it so much. It is the absolute best.
Dude, I thought about getting her this fucking pink leather cowboy hat, but unfortunately that didn't happen.
A fucking cowboy hat? Nah, dude, that's crazy. That is insane.
But yeah, we stopped around. We got some cute stuff at the Buc-ee's. We got fucking more food. That is gonna be a consistent thing with this fucking road trip. That this motherfucker, and especially my mom, gets so many snacks. So much snacks.
I didn't get that much. I didn't get that much.
Snacks. So much food.
His mom had a specific reason though. She had to like have snacks to keep her awake at night, you know? She had to
my mom's a fat ass. That's what she is.
She had to have food to like keep her awake because otherwise if she didn't snack on something, she would like fall asleep because it was late as shit. Like it was like 2 a.m. when we were driving. Like of course she's going to still have to like eat something, you know?
And then Mifu, she's a big bag, so she would get stuff too.
Fuck off, I'm not a big pack. I brought them all with me, and then Manfu ate literally all of the snacks that we got. Every single one of them was eaten by him. The only thing that I have is one of the 2 like Reese's Pieces boxes. That's it, and I still haven't touched it yet. It's still closed.
let Mifu drive. I wouldn't let Mifu drive my dog, much less me. No fucking way.
Literally last fucking stream, you were like, oh yeah, she's actually pretty good. You know, if we had the chance, I would let her drive on a main road.
I would teach you how to actually drive. But at the moment, in the current period of time, you've never even been on a street.
But I'm not that asshole.
You want to drive on a fucking highway going 100 kilometers an hour?
No.
All right.
Come on, man. Framing Manfu, bro. I can bring him into this room and he's going to apologize in front of everybody because he did eat all of the fucking snacks. Okay, this guy is such a big bag.
Snacks you took back, but you ate a lot of fucking snacks while we were going.
Dude,
those didn't go back.
We did not. And at the same time, whenever I was at your house, I have this rule that I always grab a bowl, and whenever I get into the bowl, that's all I eat for snacks for the day. I do not fucking go back and forth to grab more all the time. I'm not the type of person to binge on shit, and you know that. Stop making fucking fun of me because I don't like it.
Okay.
At this point, I need to ask who the reliable narrator is. Me, motherfucker, because this guy is like, no.
You're a fucking... No, you have
this
twisted
asshole...
some things to make yourself look better.
And you twist shit to make me look worse, motherfucker.
No,
what
you
the
twist things
hell?
to make me look worse,
no,
motherfucker.
You're already a piece of shit by yourself. Okay, well, now you guys understand why we're best friends.
Before we ever even started this stream,
piece of
you
shit.
told them that it was my fault that the fucking couch got dropped on my foot.
I never said that it was your fault. What the fuck? I said that it was my fault, like your fault that the fucking phone disappeared into it. I was the one that dropped it on your fucking toe, and that is my bad.
I can't stand this woman, chat.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. This is what you get when you're in a VC with a woman. This is what you get when you're best friends with a woman. You get a piece of shit. Women. Shaking my head. Yeah, we're true friends, guys. I shit on him, he shits on me. That's how it goes. Just take both of our, conversations with a grain of salt, because this guy loves bullying me and making me look like a fucking evil piece of shit.
Yeah, okay, man.
And I like making fun of his ass.
After the fucking Buc-ee's, we flew through Arizona and New Mexico. Well, New Mexico,
it was so fast.
We just drove. We didn't stop. Well, we stopped a couple times to use the bathroom, but for the most part, we just drove. There was some beautiful
it was
scenery.
Insane, man. We passed this area.
The Southwest is so beautiful.
I think I actually have a picture of the sun going down, like while we were driving in Arizona, didn't we? That I posted on Twitter.
We have a lot of pictures of mountains and stuff.
It was so pretty, chat. It was so beautiful. Oh man,
I am pretty funny. That's what I think too. I agree. Pat self on back.
Ow! What are you throwing shit at me for, Angel? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I don't know if we have any pictures we could pull up, but it was
we do. I'll be able to at least we could send them to the editor and then they can add that to the clips if required, if needed. Fun fact, Arizona didn't become a US state officially until the early 1900s. Interesting. Why is that?
Yep.
Was it part of Mexico before? Yet. Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, there is no serious thing yet. It just wasn't a state yet. Yeah.
History, big history.
Yeah. But there was not much we could do.
It was just driving.
More about sightseeing stuff after TwitchCon, because TwitchCon we needed
ride
to get
towards there. Holy shit, we were driving all the time. It was just driving. I will say, the nature is absolutely beautiful, and at the same time, during the night, you get to see the stars, and they're so incredibly fucking bright because there's no one. There's no lights. There's only cars, and that's it. There's not even street lights. It's just a straight road in the middle of fucking nowhere, and the stars in the desert, dude, absolutely insane. You get to really, really appreciate nature, which is really nice.
Yep. Mifu got a lot of sleeper time in.
I did.
She was sleeping a lot.
I'm
it was
sorry.
cute. She would wake up for like 30 minutes. She's like, "Oh, where are we?" We're like, "Oh, we gotta, we're this amount of time in." She's like, "Okay, I wanna watch something or let's play something." So I'll start
And then I
playing
fucking
something.
pass out.
I had this stream and she just falls asleep over there on my fucking shoulder. And at
Just
10
fucking
minutes
pass out
tops, then
again.
she's out again.
I'm sorry.
she slept for at least half of the trip.
I did.
But that's
I
a
get
good
so
thing.
tired whenever I travel. I don't know what it is. Like whenever I go on planes or driving in cars or buses or anything like that, I get really, really tired. I will say, thank God that Matrix had like a big ass car, because I think that that's the reason why I get motion sick, is because of smaller vehicles. Because in the Netherlands, every single vehicle is tiny and the movements that they make are so abrupt. But this road trip was amazing. Like, I thought that I was going to be throwing up all over his fucking lap, on the car, on his mom, on Lula.
So, yeah, let's... Someone needs to pat Matrix on the back, because before the trip, Matrix was saying he doesn't really think it'll be as bad for Mifu as she thought it would be. And he ended up
I
being
was so
right.
worried.
He actually had a really good trip.
Yeah, it was a really nice trip, I will say.
We drove through New Mexico all in one day. It was just straight
Wild.
drive. Then we got into Arizona. We drove, I think, 13 hours the first day. It was a long ass trip.
I thought it was 15 hours.
Something like that. It was a long time.
Yeah, it was a really long trip.
And we decided to stay at, what was it called? Holbrook, I think?
Holbrook, yes.
Holbrook, Arizona.
At Green
It's
Tea
basically
Inn.
a fucking city that is just hotels.
It's just hotel. There was like 12, 15 hotels.
There was
only
way more
hotels.
than that. It was like 30 fucking
30.
hotels. It was just hotels
wild.
and hotels.
And every
And
single one
we
of them
just
had the
to stay
same
there.
price. And he was like, yeah, Mifu, they do this. They like talk to each other and like have conversations. So, like all these different hotels like have contact with one another, and they like raise and lower their prices on demand and stuff. And like all of these hotels are just for like truck drivers and people that have to drive from state to state so that they can stay at during the night. I was like, what the fuck? That's insane. He's like, yeah, this is purely a checkpoint town.
Yep,
What?
that's what we're talking about, Matt. It was just a checkpoint. Like it was literally the highway, and there's a perfectly big sign that gets you an exit turn that's like, hey, come stay here.
Yeah.
And then it's a road with just 60 fucking hotels, and it's like, stay here.
It was like
So that's what we say.
$89 a night, 90 something, from what I remember.
It wasn't very much.
It wasn't very expensive, but still, it was, still
No,
frustrating.
There were a couple more expensive. There were a couple of less expensive, but we wanted to get one that wasn't completely shitty.
So we like looked at the ratings and made sure that we weren't going to sleep in the hole in the wall or get kidnapped during the night.
There was a few fast food places, but they're really like not
It was
many.
mostly hotels.
Just hotels.
Yeah.
But we stopped there for the night. I say that it was well in the morning, and my mom was barely awake because
It was like 1 a.m. bro.
she insisted on just trucking it herself. I didn't drive at all the first day. She drove the entire thing,
Which is
she's
insane.
a Giga Chad.
Absolute Giga Chad. Agreed.
We stopped there. I had to carry her fucking luggage up because she needed her entire fucking luggage in the hotel.
I
we
had my
stopped
like
at.
pajama and stuff and everything in there. I didn't put it in like a separate.
She's a girl.
Dude, and also
So
I told you that I wanted to carry it, and you were like, no, leave it alone. I'm like, dude, give me my fucking suitcase. You know how like adamant Matrix is, guys, when it comes to like the smallest things. No, I'm buying this for you. No, you're not fucking getting dinner. I'm getting it for you. No, you're not carrying your suitcase. I'm doing it for you. Fuck off. I'm strong enough to carry my own bag.
yeah, listen to this, chat, because half of you are men. You have a woman there with a suitcase that's 30 fucking pounds. Are you gonna make her carry it, or are you gonna carry it?
It's not that heavy. I'm a strong girl. I can carry it.
I don't give a fuck how strong you are. I didn't care. Either way, she's like, but I have my makeup in there, and my bed clothes and all this, and I'm like, do you really need it? Yes, I do need it. So fine, I'll
I needed
carry it
to
up
like
the
get my
fucking
cleanser
we were on
and
the
my
second fucking
skincare
floor.
and clue carry a suitcase and let her carry you. This man's like fucking 500 pounds. I'm not carrying him, bro. He's gonna break my back.
Yeah, she could be a bodybuilder. I would still carry it. There's no way I was letting her carry it.
What? What the hell, man? No.
And then there was me who didn't take anything out of the car. I fucking dropped sleep in the clothes I had
know
and
how
woke up and
fucking stubborn this guy is. Me and his mom were like, dude, just sleep on the bed. There's an extra bed. He's like, no, I'm not sleeping on the bed.
Not true, but she's falsifying. This isn't true at all, actually.
Dude, I can have his fucking mom on the phone right now. It was insane. We got a room with 2 beds so that he would have one and me and his mom would sleep in the same one. Because, like, we're girlies,
I have
right?
A hypothetical, chat. I have a hypothetical, okay? You have a person of the other gender who is your best friend that you've known for years. They meet you for the first time, and you have an option of letting them sleep on a bed or you take the bed for yourself.
We're not letting you sleep on a fucking chair, bro.
What do you do?
I was fine in bed with your mom.
That you met, sleep with the
Dude,
bed,
it was comfy as shit with your mom. I don't know what you're talking about. Take the bed. Yeah.
You'll sleep outside? Yeah, I would sleep outside.
No,
too.
you wouldn't fucking sleep outside.
I would give up the fucking room if I had to. Choose the car. I was gonna sleep in the car, but they wouldn't let me.
Why the fuck would you sleep in the car?
Sleep on the toilet? I would sleep on the toilet.
By the way, chat, after like an hour or so of him sleeping on the fucking chair, he decided to take the bed anyways, because of course that's the smart thing to do. That's the smart thing to do. This stubborn motherfucker.
Stubborn as shit.
You're the stubborn motherfucker. Me and your mom agreed that we were both going to sleep in the bed together, and it was comfy as fuck. We were chilling. We took a shower. We had our skincare done.
You
your
as
mom,
the host, provide to the guest. Exactly, XL. So
and you did provide.
I was gonna give her the bed.
Bruh.
I was gonna give her the bed and I was gonna sleep on the couch.
No, you were gonna sleep on the fucking chair because there was no couch in that motel. There was only a singular chair and it was made out of wood and metal. And it was
basically a couch. It was as comfortable as any bed I've ever slept on.
Are you lying to yourself to make yourself feel better? Because that chair looked fucking horrible.
No, it was really comfortable, actually. So she was really stubborn, and she
homie was using the microphone as a fucking the microwave as a fucking pillow, bro. He was leaning on it.
So
on the
I was using the microwave as a pillow. It was comfortable too. It was like squishy.
No, it's not.
But after 2 hours, I was awake. Because I couldn't sleep for about 2 hours. And she was like, I'm not going to sleep over there. I can't stand you. I hate you. So she goes and lays over there with my mom. She's a bitchy ass little girl.
Dude, me and your mom were already sleeping during that time. We are already sleeping.
2 hours in,
the only reason why I noticed that he was in the bed was because I went to the toilet to pee in the middle of the night and I noticed he was sleeping on it. You're stubborn as fuck, Matrix. That's what I'm saying!
I'm not the stubborn one. She is the stubborn one.
I am stubborn, but at the same time, this bitch refused to fucking sleep in the bed. It's ridiculous. Women.
So yeah, I'm glad that you all agree that if you were in this situation, you too would make her sleep on the bed. Because I'm not gonna fucking sleep on a bed where she's sleeping with my own mom.
I slept on the bed just fine. We had an amazing night. Shut the fuck up. It was not bad at all. Bruh.
So anyways, we wake up in the morning. I'm fucking stiff as shit, bro. That fucking bed sucked ass.
I love that bed, by the way. It was the first time that I got to sleep on a hard bed.
She sleeps on fucking cardboard, bro. I don't know how she does it.
Dude, Matrix's like brother's bed is so fucking soft that you like whenever you sit in it, it straight up breathes with you. It's like it's so fucking fluffy and soft that you sink in it. This bed at the motel was like slightly higher, you know, and it was it was so
concrete, dude. She wants to be flying flat on the fucking ground.
No, I do not. Actually, I have a massive asshole. Whenever I sit on a flat surface, it curves my spine painfully. It needs to be like a good hardness so that my ass still is in the bed.
You have natural fucking pillows that you lay on top of, so that ain't fair.
Shut the fuck up. Yes, you do too, bro. You do too. You and your massive
like I said,
yacht.
dude, I'm a fucking beached whale, bro.
You
I
and
take
your
up all the
massive
surface
yacht.
area.
No, you do not. Shut the fuck up. Oh,
I
man.
wake up, dude. I'm like, every movement I'm taking, I'm hearing fucking cracking and shit. And then she's like, okay, I gotta get ready. So she goes to the bathroom and she's in there for like 45 fucking minutes because she has to do herself up. When all we're doing is riding in a fucking car.
I did not do my. I just fucking washed my face. I did my skincare and I put on some fucking clothes. What do you mean?
I'm like, Mifu, are you good? And she's like, yeah, I'm getting ready. And it's like 45
I have to take a
later,
massive fucking dump. I'm so sorry about that.
So after an hour, my mom's like, damn, what's she doing? I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm like, yeah, sure, you can go smoke. And I was sitting in there in the fucking room by myself. I'm like thinking she fucking fell into the toilet or something.
I did.
And she walks out, she's like, I'm ready. Hit tea.
Tea. You
So
gotta
there I go
prepare
again,
yourself for this when you have a girlfriend, guys.
taking the fucking luggage back to the car down the fucking steps.
What do you mean,
And she's like,
EAM?
oh wow, it feels good outside today. Wow. With her nice ass clothes, and I'm still wearing the same shit from yesterday. She's all showered up. She smells good. Did her fucking hair. And she's like, "Ooh, they serve breakfast here. You want to go get breakfast?" And I'm like, "Holy shit, man!" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go get something to eat. Yeah, sure."
No, you were not actually. You were like, oh, Mifu, all the breakfast that they serve at these motels is fucking ass.
No,
it's
I'm
always the
getting there.
same.
I'm getting there. I'm like, yeah, let's go get some breakfast, Mifu. It's gonna be shit though, because we didn't get complimentary breakfast. She's like, no, it's gonna be good. Watch. We get in there and it's fucking
They had
cereal.
cornflakes. They had fucking.
It's fucking cereal.
They had cornflakes. They had
It's
orange juice. They had like
cereal.
toast and jam. They had a bunch of different stuff. They had
They were
bagels
serving
and donuts.
us fucking rations. I feel like I was in a
good
fucking prison
breakfast.
cell.
What do you mean? That's fine.
It was cereal and orange juice.
Yeah, who cares? That's
Motherfucker,
perfectly
I want some
fine.
fucking protein. I want some meat. Give me some meat.
You've got meat in your pants, motherfucker. Nom on that.
Not enough to eat on, unfortunately. God damn it. I'm hunting for something. I want something to actually eat on, not a fucking nugget.
It is not that small. There's no fucking way. I refuse to believe it.
So we walk in and she's like, oh my god, it's so... Dude, look at all the options. And it's fucking cereal 1, cereal 2, orange juice, apple juice, cereal 3.
They had a bunch of different
And I'm like...
shit.
I'm like, Mifu, I'm not fucking eating here. I'm gonna go somewhere. She's like, oh, fine. Then I'm not getting anything. And I'm like, Mifu, go get some fucking cereal if you want some cereal. No, actually, I can't. I'm just gonna go. We'll go get somewhere else. And I'm like, Mifu, are you fucking seriously doing this?
I was
Yes,
not
you
this
were.
pouty.
I was like, are we really doing this right now? And she's
No.
like, oh, I have to do this all the time with you. Just leave me alone. So she walks off.
I was not like that. What the fuck is
And here
wrong
we
with
go,
you?
back to the fucking car. I'm like,
You're
fine, man. I'm
such
gonna
an
give you some
asshole.
fat ass fucking McDonald's.
Shut the fuck up. You're such a piece of shit. Always putting bad spotlight on me, dude. I was pouty, but not that pouty. I just wanted to have some tea.
Alright, that might have been
And
an
a bagel.
over-exaggeration, but she was being pouty.
Yes.
She's like, you're not gonna eat, then I'm not gonna eat. Bro, really? Just get some fucking cereal, man.
No, it's
Actually,
fine.
we'll just go get McDonald's. Are you serious,
I
Mifu? Are we
know.
doing this right? Yeah, we are doing this right now. I'm like, bro, okay. Fucking women coffee emoji, bro.
You didn't want cereal 3? He didn't! Asshole.
No, I didn't want cereal 3, bro. I want some fucking meat.
You had, bro, you had
golden
enough
grams
meat
and
right
fucking
in front
apple
of you.
juice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, unfortunately, I didn't get a piece of that, so it didn't matter.
Fucking ass. But yeah, we had a fun time. in the end, it was fine. Like, we got into the car and it wasn't a lot of like issues, even though, you know, I was a bit pouty and we didn't get any breakfast.
I'm aware, Mad. I understand. If I don't do it, she's not gonna do it. She's gonna say that it's my fault. And actually, she didn't want anything anyways. I get it. I understand women.
That's how women work, Matrix. If you don't get some, she'll want as well. At least Mad understands, bro. Like, if we're gonna go to a fast food place and you're gonna be like, oh, I'm not hungry, I don't want anything. I'm not gonna get shit by myself. Then I'll just look like the fat ass.
That's why half the time I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get something, then let you order and then don't get anything. That's how it is. It's easy. You're stuck
you asshole.
then.
No, I'm not. That's not, no.
So we go over. It takes us a little bit to get to, what did we get? Did we just get McDonald's? I don't remember what we did. Or did we do?
From what I remember, we went to the IHOP. Yeah, we went to IHOP.
We went to IHOP.
And we had some eggs and pancakes for breakfast. I had protein pancakes. And they were so good.
They were fucking good, dude.
They were so good,
chat. Were so good. There were so many people there.
There was like, it was in the middle of this beautiful city in Arizona with like mountains and trees everywhere. There was people walking their dogs. It was fucking gorgeous. It was freezing. But like the sun was shining and it was absolutely beautiful. We got into the IHOP and they were like, oh, you can just sit down and we bring you to like your table. And they were all so fucking nice, bro. They were like, yeah, if you want anything, you'll get, I'm your server today, blah, blah, blah. I was like, what the fuck? They assigned like a personal server to you? He's like, yeah, dude. Like they gave you their name and everything. Like, what the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, it was typical IHOP service if you've ever been to one. It was good though. The food was really good. I like IHOP. It's not my favorite, but Mifu wanted to try it and it was good. It was worth it.
It was really tasty.
I got fucking stuffed. It was cold as shit though. My fucking nipples were like fucking diamonds.
It was really cold, yeah. It was fucking freezing, man. And his Bob wanted to like smoke a cigarette, so she was smoking one in front of the car, and there was this like little tub of water and the fucking water was starting to freeze on the top of it. I was like, what the hell, bro? That is insane. She's like, yeah, they use this to like throw away cigarettes when you're done, but it seems a bit too cold for that right now.
And then, this is so random, but Mifu's like, every time it's really hot or really cold, the inside of the car is either way hotter or way colder.
Way colder.
So it was cold. So inside the car, it was freezing, and I'm sitting in there. Mifu's like, I'm gonna stay out here. And it's fine, like it's fine. But then Mom gets in the car and we're ready to go, and she's like, okay, can I roll down the window? It's cold in here. Mifu, how the fuck is it supposed to get warm in here if the window's open?
It was warmer outside.
My mom's like, is the window open? Mifu, roll the fucking window up.
It was warmer outside, bro.
She's like, it's warmer outside. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's why there's a heater in the fucking car, you dumbass.
Dude, it was fucking freezing in the car. I was like breathing out and I could see fucking smoke clouds.
Wind hitting me in the face, bro. I felt like a slave back in the 1800s, bro. The wind was hitting me so hard.
Before you insane, maybe a little bit, because I don't drive cars. I don't know how it fucking works, bro. Yeah, but it was wild because the thing is, right, since
didn't understand how it works.
Since we were going through a bunch of mountains, it was like kind of like, it was hot outside. It was like pretty fucking hot for October weather. And since we were going like closer to the coast, it was getting colder as we went, but it was still pretty warm. But because we were driving with the car around in like mountainous areas and going up and down like altitude all the time, the fucking weather kept changing. So then it was fucking hot and then it was freezing cold in 2 seconds. It was like
in the morning it was so cold.
It was so cold. And he's like, yeah, that's the desert
in the mountains, so it was freezing fucking cold.
Yeah, it was really cold. Like, oh, Mifu, didn't you know like it gets really cold in the desert even during the summer? I was like, what the fuck, bro? This is insane though.
Yeah, but we had some morning breakfast. We had some disputes, a little bit of disputes.
We had,
but we're back on the road.
We've had enough disputes to fucking write a book, bro.
We're back on the road. Nothing really eventful happened for most of the trip, except as Mifu wanted to say, we were seeing tons of signs for the Grand Canyon, which we were excited to go see eventually.
And we saw like this big sign that had like a meteor crashing point in the area too, and like his mom really wanted to go see it. It was like, oh, bro, that's so sick. I mean, I guess in the end, it's just a fucking crater in the ground, but like still, it's so cool.
Yeah, I leave one of those every time I walk somewhere. It's not really that special, but...
Okay, bro. You're not that big. You're not that fucking big, bro. Relax. Pause temp, did you get a stone?
We did not get a stone.
I didn't get a fucking stone from the Grand Canyon! I should have taken one. I should have grabbed the fucking stone off the floor. I'm so stupid.
Did I not tell you? I swear I told you to do that.
I don't think you did. I completely forgot. We got shells. We got shells from like the San Diego beach, but we didn't get some. Fuck! It's okay, guys. Yeah. I have the memories ingrained into my brain and the beautiful pictures. Go back.
We'll just take a trip back and get one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna teleport back. This. You know? Yeah, I'll just forgot. Let me grab it. Man.
But the only thing interesting that really happened on the next day, besides arriving, was that was the infamous we almost ended up in Mexico day.
Oh, it was. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We finally got to California. It looked so similar to Mexico, and we're like, oh, we need to stop to get some gas, but let's not make it too expensive. California's gas is
it's so fucking expensive, man. Expensive. It's like $5 fucking dollars.
Like, let's find the cheapest we can. So we did.
We found one for like $2.70 or some shit.
Well, it was like
$2.75. $3.50? Really? I thought it was $2 something.
$5 in California, so it was way cheaper.
Shit. Yeah, it was a lot cheaper. I remember there was like, was it a Walmart one? Was it like a Walmart gas station?
Yeah.
Yeah. And his mom was like,
oh, let's just do it. We know we're gonna be going that direction. It's a little bit out of the way, but it's way cheaper, so it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
It was a place called Calexico.
Cali, Mexico.
Calexico. And so it was
right on the border
of California and Mexico. And when we got there, it started to get dark.
Very dark, like really fast. It was fucking pitch black by the time that we arrived in.
And
oh man!
To get there, you had to drive through like 20 miles of
field. Yeah. It was fucking terrifying, dude.
We couldn't see shit, dude.
It was so dark, man. The only thing that you could see was the fucking lights on the floor of the car. Everything else was pitch black. It was like we got teleported to like an alien world, dude.
Yeah, I felt like a fucking alien was about to sweep through and fucking take us, leave some
like
marks in a fucking
cows,
cornfield.
We're gonna get teleported now.
We're like, holy shit, where are we? Are we sure we're going the right place? Are we gonna accidentally cross the border to Mexico?
We're like, nah, there's no way that we can accidentally cross, right?
There's no way. Then we get to Calexico. We finally make it somehow, and we realize we are literally steps. We could have walked.
Straight
Mexico.
Up. It was
the border,
insane.
We saw it.
But because it was pitch fucking black, we couldn't see basically anything. And we were like, dude, we wanted to see the border, man. We wanted to like check it out, but it was dark as shit.
The only reason we knew it was there was because they have a huge ass border patrol station.
They do! Bro, it was insane. There's like rows upon rows of cars that are like lining up, and they have these like massive metal walls like stretching up fucking 20 feet into the air. It's insane, dude. They have like security everywhere. I was like, this is wild. Like I expected one of those, you know, those like toll bridges where they basically like make you pay a fine to go from like one highway to the other or shit like that because, oh yeah, we're gonna have the money to like keep fixing it. We have a few places in Europe which have that too. Like whenever you go to drive towards Paris or something, or you go like even further towards Spain. I went to the Alps once with a car and we had a few toll bridges. So I expected it to be something like that where they just like check you, you pay a little bit of money and then bam, you go through. No, bro! It was like straight up like fucking airport plane control. They
had the dogs and everything. They were fucking sniffing cars and shit. They had like guys with fucking suits and guns and fucking it was strapped up.
Sitting out there, bro.
With
they
ARs.
were fully strapped out, dude.
It was insane.
Dude, what if we go up to the border and just like look at it? But we realized no, there's no fucking way, dude. They had people everywhere. If you ended up in the wrong spot, they were fucking you. And especially with Mifuyu not being American, we're like, we're not risking it. So.
Oh man, it was terrifying. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I was like, bro, is there really a need for all of this? Damn. But I guess there is. Like, holy shit. I will say we had some
need, but
banger food on the border, and it was like this Mexican American diner or something, and oh my god, it was so
an
good.
Authentic Mexican restaurant, that was right on the border, and that shit was good.
It was so banger, bro.
It was so good. The woman could barely speak English, but she was very sweet. She tried.
She did.
But then I was just like, look, it sounds racist. It is not. But the fact that she could barely speak English told me I was about to eat some good ass food, man.
You are racist, goddamn. It was fucking amazing. It was so incredibly tasty. I will say the one thing that kind of, I guess, turned me off is the water had like this really chemical taste, and me and his mom were like, this is like really bad tap water, and I couldn't drink it, man. That's one thing, is that I noticed that American tap water is so incredibly different
dog shit
in comparison to Dutch tap water
in the US is fucking awful.
Yeah, it's not that good. It tastes kind of like metally, and it just tastes like fucking pipes.
Tastes like fucking dirt.
Check for superpowers equal. No. The only superpower that I have is fucking constipation after that, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't the best tap water, I'm not gonna lie. Is that how you got your pre-watch ability? I got fucking exposed to radiation water. Pre-watch ability, not.
Yeah, that was our experience of
Calexico.
Nearly
crossing the fucking border, getting fucking kidnapped by aliens.
Yeah, that was funny.
It was.
But we started heading. We were like, at that point, 3 or 4 hours from our hotel or our Airbnb. So we head straight there. Not much happened in between, but once we got there, we knew it was a fancy place. But we didn't know how
I did not fucking expect this, bro. Dude, we had like a massive debate about this place too. When we turned the corner to get to our Airbnb, we saw that it was a double-decker. It had an upper floor and a lower floor and a massive fucking automated fence that you had to put like 2 fucking codes to open and close the door. It was insane. And they were like, yeah, you should park the car inside of the fucking fence because you don't want to know what's gonna happen if you don't. It was wild. The moment that we stepped out of the car, I was like flabbergasted. Like I could barely see anything, but the house was insane. We took all of the suitcases out of the car. I tried to help and grab everything that we could.
It was the most rich place I've ever been in my life. It was fucking crazy.
We walked in, and they had one of those, you know, like those Japanese anime shows where they have a genkan, which is like an entrance where they put the shoes to like make sure that you don't dirty the floor. They had one of those, an actual upstep that made you take off your shoes so that you could get into the house and walk on the fucking carpet. I have not seen a singular American house that has something like that. It was shocking. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I could not believe my mind. Like, what the fuck? What is this apartment? The entire place was covered, like the entrance was covered in super soft, like silky carpeting, and then the rest of the house was just like expensive looking flooring, man. It was wild, like wooden flooring. My goodness.
Crazy. And it was a small place, but it was a single house split into 2 where they rented out 2 different people's places. Or no, I think we ended up finding out that the owner lived in the other one.
Which was wild because according to Matrix's mom and him himself, this house was the most quote unquote cheapest Airbnb that this owner owned. And the fact, we had a massive debate. Matrix was like, there is no way that this guy is living in like the most cheapest apartment out of all of them. Like, he has so many different houses and like complexes in this area. It would make no sense if he decided to live in the cheapest, right? And his mom was like, no, on the contrary, he would want to keep the most expensive place for other people, right? And they were having this like massive debate. Like, what if this is the case, or that is the case?
You have that backwards, but that's what we talked about. Mom was like, he can't be living there because you know,
maybe I had it backwards. I don't know.
Yeah, but like it didn't really matter. Like we were just like, oh yeah, like it makes sense because we had the cheap one, which was still really expensive.
It was I'm not gonna so say the expensive.
Number, but it was really expensive. We spent money on a good place to stay. That was the cheapest that this guy did, and they have a like 9.9 star, like
crazy
rating. These people are absolutely.
They're absolute gigachads.
Filthy rich off of Airbnb, like top rated Airbnb in California.
I will say I love these people.
One.
Yeah.
And then we found out, which this is later on in the trip, but
later on,
it doesn't change anything. We found out that they're staying at the cheapest one, and I'm like, dude, those guys know money. Because they're selling out these insanely expensive Airbnbs, and they're staying at their cheapest one.
The cheapest one? Crazy.
So that they can save money and make more money off of other places. I'm like, holy shit. And I've never been in a place that rich in my life. It was insane.
It looked wild, honestly. Like, this house would be a fucking dream house for so many people. And the fact that it was in California, holy shit. Like, the size of this place was wild. Because considering that it was like split in half, usually houses don't have a second floor, but this house had a second floor in the fucking middle
of garden.
Yeah, and a garden and a pool. It had everything from
garage.
Yeah, Cal, bro. It was crazy.
In the center of San Diego. Yeah,
not only that, it was like in a very, very nice area called what was it called again, Matrix?
La Mesa, California.
It was fucking beautiful. They had these like
rich neighborhood of San Diego,
like beautiful houses in different colors, like light blue, mint green, beautiful, like palm trees everywhere, fucking expensive looking cars. Like, it was a rich area, and I was like, wow, this is wild. Like, it was absolutely crazy. They had this big ass like double door fridge. And like the kitchen was split in half, so that you had like one half of the kitchen was on the right, and then another half of the kitchen was on the left, and they had like fucking everything. How the fuck did you just pronounce that? Yeah, it was crazy.
They had the house, the entire house was a 5-bedroom, but we got the bottom floor, which was a 2-bedroom and the living space, and it was beautiful, bro.
It was so
Mom got the master on the first floor, and Mifu got her own separate room with her own fucking comfortable ass bed, and then my fat ass is stuck on the couch.
Even though I told him that I could just take the couch, but of course, once again, Matrix was stubborn. He's like, no, you're a girl, you need a separate room. And then his mom fucking agreed with him, and she's like, you're a girl, you need a separate room. Of course, bro. But I gladly accepted it because it was incredibly comfortable, and there was like this big ass mirror so I could do my makeup in the morning, and I could dress up without any worries, and it was really nice. I really liked it. Yeah.
Yep. That was our time. We got home, and we instantly went to sleep. It was what, 11 o'clock when we got home. It wasn't that late. It was we got to California and decided to take more time to just chill because we had plenty of time. But by the time we got to the Airbnb, it was like 10 or 11 o'clock, and we needed to leave pretty early in the morning.
Yeah, for TwitchCon. I will say, from what I remember, it was late as shit around that time, in the sense that there was the Twitch party around that, like on that day, and Matrix was like, Mifu, if you really wanted to go to the TwitchCon party, we can make it. We can like just leave super early in the morning and then rush ourselves to the way that we could get there. I remember telling him, fucking hell no, I'm gonna be exhausted. We're not doing that. I'm gonna be tired as shit. You're gonna be tired as shit. Your mom's gonna be tired as shit. We're not doing that shit. So when we got,
because she really wanted to do that, but
I did, it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm happy I didn't get to experience it in the end because I had a fun time with you and your mom anyways. So when we got home, since it was like really late, I was so tired. I was like writing in my little notebook at around like, I don't know, 12:30 a.m. or something after taking a shower and getting ready, like nice and toasty for bed because I'm not fucking getting into bed with my stanky ass motherfucking, nah, bro. I'm taking a shower. So it was late as hell because it takes me a long ass time to dry my hair at night, or like in general. And while I was writing in my journal, I actually wrote only half of the page of what we did that day because I fucking passed out. So midway, there's like this scratch on the page of my fucking pen drifting off because I fucking fell asleep. And then I woke up hours later noticing that I still had it open. I was like, bro, what the hell? I was so tired. I can't believe that like road tripping can take so much energy out of you. Even if I wasn't doing the one that was driving.
You
I
were
was
awake a lot more on the second day than you were the first day, though. Like, for the most part, you were awake. You weren't sleeping that much.
Yeah.
I stayed awake most of the trip because I wanted mom to have company, but
I'm shy.
it was so cute, dude. The first day, dude, you were asleep for a good 12 hours the first day.
I told you I get so tired. But I will say, on the way back home, I could not stay awake. I tried my best to like keep his mom company and like chat whenever I could because Matrix was fucking exhausted too. And like I tried to stay awake and I kept falling asleep while we were having a conversation. It was so difficult, man. I don't know how people do it. I was like shocked at the fact that his mom was awake on the fucking wheel for that many hours. I could never do that. I could never do that. It takes
so funny too,
fucking willpower.
There was so many times where I had to just pat her on the head and tell her to go to sleep. She's like, she was slurring her words trying to stay awake. I'm like, bro, just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. She's like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
I was good. It was fine. Okay. I was just passing out a little bit. It's okay. Oh man.
But yeah,
we made it safely, so that's good.
San Diego and
La Mesa. Yippee.
I want to take a break so I can go use the restroom and then we can talk about TwitchCon.
Oh, okay. Sleep. It's a break time, guys. Pee time. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Do we want to
with some more? Yeah, we're gonna run an ad. I'm gonna go be right back, and I'm gonna go pee too. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back, Chad. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait, chat. Assuming you can hear me. I don't know if you can or not. Okay, you can. I'm back. I'm good. I'm chilling. How you guys? I hope you guys are enjoying the stories. We got a lot to tell, so. It was a good ass trip, man. So much shit happened. It was so funny. Yeah, we have a little bit of banter back and forth every now and again. It's not that often, not really, but it, you know, it happens. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're on to the good part now. The trip there to San Diego, there was not much going on, not very eventful, but the actual TwitchCon, she's gonna have a lot of fun stuff to talk about. And the trip back was a lot of fun, so. Does an EU person differ a lot from an American person? Absolutely. I actually made fun of her a few times because I'm like, Mifu, you are so touristy. She was acting so odd. She didn't even really act like herself. She was acting so different. The customs are very different here than what she's used to. And she's pretty well aware of American culture, so we do things very differently here. So this is your voice. This is my voice. Hello, Beep. The fuck are you doing here, man? I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Angel. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it, especially with we're improving as like, I don't know. I guess I'm saying it's not that interesting, but I guess it is interesting to everyone else to hear the small little stories during the trip. What's up, Chloe? I would love to give you some ASMR, but my mic is not set up for something like that. Not right now, anyways. Or sing. Surely.
Hello.
Get out the cheese grater. Welcome back.
Sorry, I was petting the buns. They're fucking cute, bro. They're so adorable.
You scatter? Yeah.
What do you mean scatter? What, the moment that I come back, you're fucking running?
Sorry, we were having deep, meaningful conversations.
You guys were? Well, damn.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I interrupted that. That's my bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on you. That's your fault.
What the fuck? So rude.
I love the comments every time I'm on your stream where someone says that I should just start streaming. It's so funny.
Yeah, you should. How many times have all of us said that?
Streaming.
Yes, you fucking are.
No,
dude,
no,
I can't stand this guy. Can somebody please drill it in his head? I'm not entertaining enough to start streaming. You're literally on my stream right now. You speak 50% of the time. You are entertaining enough. Otherwise, everybody in chat right now wouldn't be here. Right, guys? Fucking tell him. Twist his balls, please. I'd do it if you were sitting right next to me.
Is that a promise?
This asshole. What? You better wash your fucking sweaty ass crusty balls, bro. What the hell?
No, I'm gonna keep them like that. You need the authentic balls if you're gonna do it.
Absolutely not.
You need the true experience.
Absolutely fucking not. That is disgusting. I'm not walking fucking anywhere close to you. Come
Next
here,
time I
bro.
meet you, I'm gonna give you a big ass sweaty hug.
Hell
I'm
no.
gonna do a workout before I come meet you.
That is disgusting. That is disgusting. I'm gonna kick you in the balls if you do that.
Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Beg my lady. I love that shit.
What the fuck? Please don't. Oh man. You're disgusting, Matrix. I agree.
Who is that?
I agree. That's fucking Kobe, bro. Shut the hell up.
Who?
That's fucking Kobe, bro. Shut the fuck up. You're on her stream every single week. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, where were we left off? TwitchCon day 1. This was the
TwitchCon
day.
day 1. This was quite a day.
This
we
was
have
the
some
day.
stories to tell.
Let's see. So, day 1, we weren't too sure what the heck we were supposed to like expect from this convention. I'm not gonna lie. Both me and Matrix hadn't gone to TwitchCon or TwitchCon NA in my case
I've never been to a
whatsoever.
convention, so
This was your first ever convention in general?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, I thought this was your first TwitchCon, not your first ever like convention. Damn.
Bro, why would anyone as cool as me need to be at a convention, bro? I had no reason to be at one before
As
now.
cool as you, okay, bro. So I'm not cool? You asshole.
I mean, shrugged you,
Shrugged ya?
scratch.
Fucking
Yeah, you're
ass.
cute. You're cute.
I'm not cool. Okay, I see.
You're cute.
yeah,
You're cute.
yeah.
You're
No,
pretty.
I don't care about that. I want to be cool too. I'm cool enough. I'm cool. I'm cool as fuck.
You're cool at being cute. Yeah.
Shut up. But yeah, we had not experienced this at all whatsoever. I guess both of us had not been to TwitchCon NA so far. And the moment that we stepped out of the car to, the convention center, we got greeted with literally, I don't even know, was it from alphabet letter A to alphabet letter H of doors that just were unending on the side.
AG.
Was
Yeah.
it G? Something like that?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, bro. Like, it was massive. I think it was about like 3 miles of a walk from one side of the convention center to the other.
Yeah. Let's put it into perspective. When we say that there are doors that were A to G, we're talking a
Like
mile in
walls.
between each letter.
Yeah.
It was
insane.
huge.
It was fucking massive.
Huge.
And we stepped through A, of course, because that is like the place where the entrance is of the convention. Like that is where you start walking through all of the
We're
halls.
Alphas. A for alpha.
We are alphas, bro. So we had to continuously walk all the way to I think C or D to get into the line for the fucking ticket pickup, like where you could get your actual like cards and stuff to get into the convention center. But they made it really weird this year. Yeah,
because Mifu's special.
Because
I'm
there's
a little
2
peasant,
tickets
bro.
that you need to get this year. There's the ones that you get at the beginning where it's the entrance and they scan your ticket and you get a little wristband. And then there's another one that you get further on where they give you like your TwitchCon like badge and stuff like that. And when we got through that area to pick up our badge, there was, of course, 2 rows. You could have the peasant area, like Matrix called it.
Yeah, the peasant line where I went.
And then you have
we little doggies.
Then you have affiliates and partners separated. So I had to go through the partner line. And there was literally nobody there. There was like 2 other people in front of me.
Look, the line. There's literally no one here. We're gonna be so easy. And we walk up, and the lady's like, "Oh, are you a viewer? Yeah. Okay, well, let's go that way. Oh, you're a partner. Well, there you go." I turned and looked to the line where the fucking viewers go, and it's a mile fucking long line of peasants.
It was a fucking massive line, bro. I think that they should do like moderator lines or something, like something that lets them go a little bit faster.
+1 or something.
Yeah,
bro.
+1
She's
or
like,
something.
We'll just meet up afterwards. And she walked straight to the front.
I walked
took me
straight to the front, and the moment that
15
I got
minutes.
there, the lady was like, "Oh, hi, nice to see you. Would you like to pick a color?" And I was like, "Oh my god, I get to pick a color." She was like, "Yeah, we've got 3 different like colors this year to pick from, like the ones that you put around your neck." So she had a blue, a yellow, and a pink, and I was like, "Oh, give me the blue one. Let's go." And she was like, "Yeah, here you go, darling." And they fucking checked my passport and everything. They writ down my they made my fucking card with printed my name out and all that shit. And then on the exit,
So get this.
they gave me a little goodie bag with like stickers in
Yeah.
it and a bunch of other stuff. And like, it had TwitchCon 10 years on it. And when I finished and like grabbed all my stuff, I went all the way back to the entrance so that we would meet up there and then get to the like the main door, like opening area of the convention, right? Matrix shows up like 10,
So this
15 minutes
well,
later.
yeah, let me tell my side now. So
Okay.
I'm in the peasant line. And for some reason, I guess probably because later on in the day there's gonna be a big ass line. They have like the little little border, like a black border line so that you can't cross it
Mm.
and you have to walk through the line. They do a big ass zigzag. So we're walking this massive zigzag line. And there are hundreds of people. I'm in that line for 20 fucking minutes. I get up there, my fat ass is sweating, bro. It's hot as shit with that many people there. And I go up,
so
I'm like,
sorry.
okay, where do I go? She's like, go to number 3. Okay, I go to 3. They're like, oh, welcome to San Diego TwitchCon. Have you ever been? I'm like, no, it's my first time. I'm here with my friend. They're like, great. Here's your badge. Mind you, Mifu said they asked her for colors. No, they just handed me a badge. I'm like, oh, great. I'm like, okay, I gotta wear this whole time. Okay, I put it on. They're like, okay, go that way. So I follow the line. I'm walking over there and they're like, okay, are you done? Well, there's the line over there. Cool. I don't know if you're keeping track. Them motherfuckers didn't give me anything. They just fucking pointed me in a direction.
Which
So
is
finally,
weird
I'm like,
because other people
dude,
did get it.
Where's the short, like, beautiful fox lady at? So I'm trying to find her.
Sure.
And I get there,
Okay,
see
bro.
she's at the front. And I go back and she's like, where's your baggie?
Yeah.
What fucking baggie? And she shows me it. She's got all these fucking goodies in it. And she's like, look. I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, oh, you picked that color for your badge? What do you mean, what color for the badge? They just handed me that motherfucker. I didn't get a choice. And I'm like, oh, it must have been a partners thing. And then we were watching people walk by.
No.
Motherfucker has the mod badge,
No.
and he has a bag.
Yep. Yeah,
So
it
where's
was.
my fucking bag?
They were supposed to give these to everyone. I don't know if you just missed it or they just fucking missed you because what the hell? It's supposed to
them
be a gift for
motherfuckers just
everyone.
went, oh man, this is a Native American, fat Native American. They're like,
Hey.
oh well, just you don't get a bag.
Hey! That's fucked up, man.
Fucking racism, man.
That's so fucked up, man.
Then we see people walk by, they're just normal viewers.
Normies, yeah,
and they
normal
have
homies.
a bag. Where's my fucking bag at? And then there's someone with a blue badge. There's someone with a green badge. Someone with a pink badge. And I'm stuck here with this peasant ass fucking purple badge or whatever the fuck I got. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Every single badge, from what I remember, also has a different logo on it, depending on if you're a normal viewer or if you're like a affiliate or partnered Twitch streamer. The partners get like this big Twitch heart that's like pixelated and dripping and stuff. That's like 100% showing that you're a Twitch partner, basically. And the little wristband that you get is also purple. So it shows that you're like a partner because nobody else except the partners get purple wristbands. But then Matrix was stuck with an ugly color and no baggie, no nothing. The poor guy was just spit
Mine
on.
had this motherfucking Twitch robot on it. The motherfucking
yeah.
robot face. I didn't even get a fucking heart on mine.
Yeah, they're hating on man for no
Peasant ass
reason.
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
And then I'm looking at all these people,
It's
and
fucked
they're
up.
normal people too, but they got cool shit. And I'm like, where was my customization option? Did I skip through it? Did I press enter too many times?
I was telling him, like, Matrix, I can just get you a bag or you can just have mine. He's like, no, bro, I don't fucking care. I don't want one.
Fuck those guys, man. I didn't want no bag at that point. She's like, yeah, but look at all the cool stuff. And I said, yeah, look at all the cool stuff. I don't fucking want it, man.
It's like, what am I gonna do with another bag? I'm a guy. I don't need a fucking tote bag, bro. I don't need a little purse to hold around. A purse? What the fuck? I'm like, dude, it's gonna be handy. We're gonna be walking around the con all day. We're gonna be getting stuff. He's like, I don't give a shit. They can shove it up their ass.
Yeah, bro, that's so fucked funny. Up.
It was messed up though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was
that's
pissed
true, man,
too.
bro. They saw me walking around with Mifu and they're like, you already have good enough stuff with you.
What?
They're like, you already got enough.
Bro! That is not true. He is lying. It is not true. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So,
but yeah,
we went through the line where you had to scan your little badge on it. It actually was pretty unique. Like,
it was fast.
Apparently, it's a new thing where they have like a wristband that you had to scan now instead of like a full badge. It was pretty good. The only problem is, as you guys seen on Twitter, people were just cheating TwitchCon really bad. People were getting in for free. They weren't having badges. They really need to think through that system. I'm not gonna lie. I'm making a fucking Twitch political statement now, but they fucked that system up really bad. It was convenient, but too convenient because people were just getting in for free. They were bringing in friends and they weren't scanning their badges. Like, you could basically, because bullshit. You had to like sit in line, quote unquote, to scan it at the like, how do you say that, pillar, basically. You could worm your way through these like really busy areas and just wait till the person in front of you pretended to scan, and then follow right behind them to just get in for free. Or, and keeping in mind, people scan their fucking badge multiple times. All you had to do was have one person just keep scanning their badge and let people walk through. It was so stupid. It was kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie. And keep in mind that like one of these tickets was $300. The NA ticket is like double the price of the EU one. The EU one is usually around like 120. The fucking NA ticket was $300 fucking dollars for the entire weekend. So the fact that random people that might have just been doing illegal shit as well got in was really bad. And the entire security system, as you guys know, wasn't that good that weekend. But let's see if they're gonna make it better from here on out. Issues where people were getting meet and greets because the same system was used for meet and greets. You had to scan your little badge and walk through the line, and people were just walking through. Like they didn't have any sort of issue. Everyone knows the Emiru thing. They had hundreds of people at Emiru's fucking meet and greet, and somehow they were letting just random people in. It's like, how do you let that happen? It's ridiculous, but. Anyways, neither here nor there. We got through the line and we got there early enough that we were there when they opened TwitchCon. So we were standing in the line at the front door where they were gonna shoot the little confetti and stuff at the door. And they had this like massive gate with like silver colored balloons like shaping around the door, and it had this like cool holographic effect when you stepped in. Yeah, it was everything was like reflecting and like you could see yourself in the balloons, and it was so cool. They had like a disco ball. And when you walk through, the light reflects off of you, so it bounces off of the reflection and stuff, and it makes a really cool effect. It was cool. We also met up with Veli. She got to talk to Mifu. She had like a cosplay and stuff, and she was like, "Oh, can I like make some pictures, or can you make some pictures for me?" So I made some pictures of her, and like I fixed her tail because it was like kind of messing. And then afterwards, I got to hang out with Matrix some more. I really wanted to explore the entire place, and Veli had to go meet up with some friends. So I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just go. So we explored everything, man. They had these like massive, I guess, meetup points, which were like these blow up huge, stars, like blow up gummy bears and stuff, like everywhere. It was just like people. It was so incredibly massive. The convention center was absolutely insane. It felt like 3 football fields lined up. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. This place was massive. It was probably multiple football fields. Honestly. Like soccer, like football fields. It was huge.
It was really, really, really big.
It was massive, but we went and walked around the entire first floor. Seen every booth.
They had like
it was a lot of fun.
A bunch of card collecting booths on the right where they had Magic the Gathering, they had Pokemon, they had Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah,
they had
a
like
TCG section.
yeah. They had like Minecraft booths and a bunch of like gaming booths as well. They had the Gamer Subs booth. They had an entire like store section downstairs where they had official like stores, not Artist Alley, but actual stores selling merchandise and stuff. And we saw this area which was selling posters and these like really cool
awesome.
art styles that basically had like visit the Grand Line, visit Heaven's Arena, visit
it was a
like
huge art area. They had to have been one of the more prominent art like parts of the place, because there's a whole Artist Alley, but they weren't on the Artist Alley.
Separate.
They were on the first floor.
Yeah.
And it was huge.
They
and the
said
art
that they
was
had like
insane.
3 different artists that were working for all of these posters, and that they were like from all over like the world. One of them was Polish, the other one was Australian, the other one was American, and like they were doing this collaboration together where they like employed 2 people that were wearing what was it called again? That cosplay that they were wearing like the blue
One
suits.
day they were in Fallout.
Yeah,
You're talking about the Fallout Vault Tech suits.
They were wearing like the Fallout Vault tech suits, and they had like guns.
Stuff.
They had like Fallout drinks at the front and like these guns and stuff. It was so sick. And all the
they
posters.
had an antique Nuka-Cola drink. It was pretty cool.
It was really cool. And the ones that we picked were the posters where basically they're showing off a landmark in anime shows and stuff. And I was like, bro, this is sick, because it looked like a touristic poster, which is so cool. And me and Matrix got a few of them. We were like, can we maybe like leave them here till the convention ends? And they were like, yeah, bro, of course,
they
sure.
let us reserve them. They just saved them for us.
They like kept it there the entire time, and we like left it there for the entire convention. And they were so nice about it too. They're like, yeah, we can like reserve them for you.
We got a Wano one.
We got an Egghead one.
I got at the time we had just finished Hunter x Hunter together. I had never seen it.
Yeah, true.
So we got a Heaven's Arena one. She got that one from me.
I'm so happy
for
with
Heaven's
it.
Arena.
I love
and
Heaven's Arena.
It was fucking sick.
And I got a Grand Line one too. So we basically got 4 posters. And since it was cheaper to get that, we got to split both of them. So we both had 2. And it was honestly really awesome. He's like, yeah, bro, I'm going to have these and you're going to have these. And we're going to have them like in our rooms and stuff. And at my mom's workplace, blah, blah, blah. It was so cool. Talking about mom's workplace, we actually went to a store that was like making little crochet dolls. And very, very like cute handcrafted knitted items, and they had so many different things, like actual figurines of characters from like One Piece and a bunch of different shows. And Matrix like kind of lost it when he saw it. He's like, oh my goodness, this is perfect. I mean, this should be from your like point of view, but we found like a Zoro, I guess one. There was multiple Zoros, but he picked one of them. He was like, oh, my mom is going to love this. This is going to be perfect.
Yeah. And she was like, well, why are you, bro, you should get it for yourself. And that's kind of how I am. I'm always thinking about other people, but I saw it and I'm like, dude, I gotta get this for my mom. We walked in 15 minutes in, I'm already spending money, but I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta get this for my mom. So
that's the thing. I feel like Zoro. It's worth it when you spend money in like conventions like this, because you get to really enjoy yourself and have like these amazing souvenirs that will keep you remembering that moment for like years on end. And when it's like handcrafted like that, where it's like a crochet Zoro like figurine, I feel like that's something that you're not going to find anywhere except for conventions. And it's such a cool gift to your mom as well. Like honestly, it was so worth it in the end. I got this like really, really cute little hairpin with flowers on it, like a blue hairpin. That I really liked. And I was like, oh, this one's so cute, man. I was having a really hard time picking what I want because they were expensive. Of course, they're all handcrafted. But there was one that had little bunny ears. I was like, oh man, do I get this one or the one with the flowers? I think I sat there for like 5 minutes straight, like contemplating which one I should get. It's so hard for me whenever I get put to this situation where I have to pick something, man. I fucking hate making choices.
Which is why more often than not, I ended up just taking it out of her hand and we got both.
No, we did not. We're not buying both.
That
Fuck
happened
you.
a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, other times,
right
yeah.
after that, a lot of the time, well, right after that, we went to the artist alley.
This was like a comfy day for us both because I really just wanted to experience the convention for what it was and just have a fun time and enjoy myself. Since this was the first day, I was like, you know what? We might as well go to the artist alley because everything usually gets sold out on the first or second day. So I wanted to make sure that we were cautious about that. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, you can talk about it. It's more about you.
I can talk about it. What?
You can, yeah. I mean, it's more of a you thing than me. We went to Artist Alley. It's on the second floor. It's an entirely different part of the building.
Bro, it's so far away. We took the stairs up and it was like a 2-mile walk to get to the fucking Artist Alley. It's an entire, yeah, like Matrix said, an entire separate building. It's on the roof of the main convention center, but then to the right of the main convention center. So it's not even on the same area.
It's an entirely glass building, and
it's so pretty.
Cool. It was so cool.
It was sick.
Because it felt good outside. It was perfect weather.
It was such amazing weather. Oh my goodness. And like inside, they had the air conditioning going. It was really nice. They had this like center area where they had like pickleball, I think, and bean tossing, like beanbag tossing stuff. And they had this like fake grass area
and stuff.
Yeah,
it was all kinds of like they had a stage for people to play music and sing and stuff.
For sure, they had so much cool stuff. It was
surrounding
awesome.
The center area in an entire circle was just booths and booths
and tables
and booths and tables,
yeah.
And it was just tons and tons of stuff.
Many fucking artists. Oh my god, I got lost in that area more times than I can count on my fucking 2 hands. It is so incredibly confusing because it is massive. There is artists everywhere, and the left and right of the like alley looks the exact same, aside from the fact that one side has a balcony that connects to the partner lounge and the other side has a balcony that connects to the rest of the building. So it was really confusing to understand which side was which without really paying attention. So I got lost so many times, but I'm kind of like stretching out a little bit because the moment that we stepped into the artist alley firsthand, Matrix saw this like awesome store that had loads of different artists, black artists, white artists, like singers, and like a bunch of different like cool sportsmen. And like you can tell them about it because I don't understand their names and stuff.
The booth, we walked in and we knew we were gonna spend money, but it was funny that it happened to be me first. That the first thing I saw was this booth with a couple black artists that had their booth, and the booth was all kinds of like black culture type stuff. It was basketball
so
stuff,
nice, by the way.
Stuff, rappers. And the one thing I saw, I think people know this about me, but I am a massive LeBron James fan. And there was this LeBron poster that was fucking awesome.
It was so cool.
And so the second we walked in, we walked straight there, and I'm like, Mifu, I can't spend this money. We just walked in. I can't spend it. It was like $60.
It was like, it was pretty expensive.
I was like, there's no way I wouldn't. It's not the money that's the reason. I'm just like, I need to save money because, we just walked in.
So we were like, okay, you know what? We're going to like look around for a little bit and like, we'll see how it goes. We had a massive chat with the owner. He was such a sweet guy, bro. He was awesome.
He
and he was like,
he chatted it up with me about basketball for a little bit.
Yeah, it was so cool. It was like, don't worry about it. I'm going to be here all weekend. Like, I got a bunch of stuff. Like, he's like, I got a bunch of posters. Don't worry. So we were like, thank you so much. I don't know what his accent was like, but I'm trying my best here.
Yeah. And he had like a Black Cajun accent. He was sick. And
he was awesome.
we can kind of skip forward later on in the convention, because, she's very nice. Mifu ended up getting me the poster. Even though at that point I was like, I shouldn't.
No, but you should. It was the one thing that you really wanted.
I shouldn't. And so she went and bought it for me. So I was sick.
I saw a few things because like the thing is that during this entire convention, I'm the type of person that really, really, really loves the artist alley. I love supporting artists and buying a bunch of stuff from them because like you don't really get this type of opportunity to buy like physical artist like goods in real life. Most of the things that you're going to find online are just like, you know, garbage art pieces that are just ripped from games and stuff like that. Like if you go to fucking AliExpress and you search up like fucking HSR stickers, the only thing that you're going to find is stuff that, you know, either they stole from artists or that they ripped from the game. But in real life at these conventions, you get to experience so many different art styles and people, artists from all over the world that bring their goods and like, you know, like put them up to sale, and it's so fucking awesome. And I love spending all of my money at these artist alley / conventions because you really don't get to have these like opportunities to like see this type of craft anywhere else. So I was buying things the entire weekend. Whenever I saw something that I saw like that I liked and I was like, ow, whenever I saw something that I liked and I was sure I wouldn't be able to find again, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're getting this. And by the end of the convention, Matrix had like barely got anything for himself. So I was like, dude, what the hell, man? Like, you're getting so much stuff for me.
I got a lot of stuff for myself. It was a lot of stuff. I had so much stuff.
Like, you got so much stuff for me and like for your mom, and you're not gonna get anything for yourself. Like, what the fuck, man? He was like, nah, I got a bunch of stuff. So I was like, no, okay, I'm gonna make it my fucking goal to get you a bunch of posters and cool things before we leave, because that was the last day at this point. And I knew that he really, really wanted to get that LeBron poster. I was like, nah, bro, you're not gonna tell me anything. He's like, no, bro, why would you get that? I told you, sit down, come on, Mifu, we're not getting this right now. It's so expensive, there's no point. Like, it's fine, I want to get things for you instead. I'm like, no, I'm getting this one for you. So I went to do a little like walk around of the convention, and I got the LeBron poster, and then later on I got him a Hunter x Hunter poster at a different artist that I really, really liked. Because I saw that one and I knew that I wanted to get it for him from the beginning of the convention too. So like I had been scouring the place to see if there was anything that he might like. The biggest issue is that I don't know what his fucking like likes and dislikes are. Oh, one other thing that we got. We got a fucking t-shirt that was a Shadow and Tails t-shirt.
The fucking dopey ass Shadow and
Tails. Bro, it was so good. The Shadow one said I am cool or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And the Tails one said I'm here too or some shit. But then the text was like warped and it wasn't like correct English. It was misspelled and
and it was, think of like the Sonic meme, but it was Shadow and Tails other, like they looked really stupid, and we're like,
it was so funny, bro.
We're like, this is so us. This is so us. And we're like, fuck it, why not just get it? We'll just fucking get it. The shirts were too big for both of us, and we're just like, fuck it, we're losing weight. Yeah. We'll just lose weight and we'll eventually lose weight enough for we can both fucking wear it.
Yeah, bro, easy clap. So I got the Tails one because of course I'm a fox and that makes sense. And he got the Shadow one because he's a fucking edgelord, and
yeah, cool.
It was perfect for him, bro. And yeah, we got that one, which was also really, really sick. And I got a bunch of like
the other really important thing we got together, which very important to the story, is we got the little Chikawa things on our head that millions
so many people.
We must have made hundreds of dollars for that artist, because the amount of people who kept asking us where we got that from.
So, context. There was this artist at the artist alley of TwitchCon, which was selling these little hairpins, which had different types of characters. Some of them were capybaras, some of them were little duckies, and some of them were Chikawa and Hachiware, which, as you guys know, are tiny little white goobers, a little cat, and a hamster. And they've been getting very popular recently. And when we got into the convention, that was one of the first booths that I saw because it was at the edge and it was like sticking out from other booths. So we saw this like clear in day. I was like, dude, we need to buy this right now. I was sitting there for like 5 minutes trying to find the best ones because some of them had like a little bit discolorations or their eyes were fucking melting off. And I was like, oh shit, we need to get the perfect ones. So me and Matrix got one. They were both little Hachiwaras, and one of them had a red bowl and the other one had a pink bowl. Of course, I had to go for fucking pink and he had to go for red, of course.
Yeah. And yeah, red's my favorite color.
Yeah,
so
it was perfect. So we put them on our heads and we had them on the entire TwitchCon weekend.
They were basically like bobblehead kind of things that sit on top of your head. They have the little bows on their heads, so when we walk around, they like bounce around.
They jiggle around. They're so cute, man. And while we were sitting and walking around the convention, there was a fucking person asking every 5 to 10 minutes, hey, I love those little chikawas on your head. Where did you get those? Where, is it in the holiday styling? Which booth?
It was always like a couple or like a group of friends, and every 5 fucking minutes somebody would come up and they're gonna go like, "Oh my god, they're so cute! I would love to get that with us." And where'd you get them? So we'd have to point it out. Had to have made hundreds of dollars.
It
and
was
those things
so
were like
funny.
$5.
Yeah, they were like $5 a piece. They were not that expensive.
Hundreds of dollars for that artist because everywhere we went, they're like, "Oh my god, that's so cute! Where'd you get the Chikawa thing, the Hachiwara thing?"
Oh, it was so fucking funny. Yeah, I think that we were one of the first people to like get one of those too. I'm most likely the reason why they kept on asking.
Absolutely the only person doing what we were doing because everyone's seen us. And then later on, by the end of TwitchCon, you would see a fucking like 30, 40 people.
Everyone would have them
like that.
Everyone would have them, man. It was crazy. Like the fact that we kind of started a trend was so funny, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that artist made big money that day, honestly. Yeah, trendsetters, bro. I'm very happy for them. Let's go. Make sure to bring little hairpins because they're fucking cute as shit. Put little chikawas on them and you make big bucks. But yeah.
Yeah. That first day was just... Mifu went absolutely ballistic. Just
I did.
Walking through every
I went to go
like
through every single booth, bro. Yeah, it wasn't a fucking Walmart. It was my store, dude. This is where I live.
And she had me on a leash, walking me like a dog the whole time. I just followed her around, wagging my tail.
I'm sorry.
And she'd be like, "Oh my god, that's so cute, but I can't get that. I'm gonna get this." And then I'd grab it off the shelf. She's like, "Oh, that's so cute, but like, oh, I like this one, so I'll grab that one off the shelf." And then by the end, she's like, "Which one do I get?" And then I check it out, get all 3 of them.
You're fucking ass.
And then we'd move to the next store. And it's like, "Oh, these stickers are so cute, but I don't know which one I like, this one or this one." So we grab both of them and we check out.
Like,
and we did that for the entire artist alley. We were there for 6 hours.
It was a long time, yeah. But we also had lunch there. And oh my god, you need to talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we walked around for a long time.
Like 2-3 hours or something.
Late. Yeah.
It was like 3 p.m. or something. 4 p.m.
3 o'clock when we ate lunch. Yeah. But we've been seeing people all day have these like pizzas.
Big ass fucking pizzas, massive. Bro. Massive pizzas.
And we're like, I'm like, dude, look, I'm a big back and I love.
It was a single slice though, by the way.
I gotta try this. It was a single slice that was as big as my head.
Big ass fucking pizza. It was like literally 15 by 15 centimeters or something like that. Maybe even 20 by 20. It was massive. Like half the pizza tray was one of these slices.
Yeah, but we basically decided that like, cause I'm going on a big diet. I'm losing weight, and so is she. And so I'm like, I'm not eating that whole thing myself. So we're just like, oh, we'll just get.
We're gonna split it, you know? Fuck it, we're gonna have half.
Get us some pizza, get us some drinks, and sit down. And we cut this big ass fucking pizza in half. And we're sitting outside on the balcony. It's fucking beautiful, bro.
It was so hot though.
It was hot as shit, but it was beautiful.
It was amazing. Yeah, the sun was shining. There was like trees outside. They had this like little food area with trucks that people were like lining up for, and these like, oh my god, super cute little like restaurants that they impromptu like made for the convention. And
and they're playing like a concert, so there was like
they were doing like a concert thingy.
Interaction we had, which was one of the most random coolest interactions we had.
But we need to get into that after we get the food, because that's when we got into the interaction. So
Yeah,
As we lined up for the little food booth that I was talking about, because they had these little trucks with food and stuff, the one that we were looking for, the pizza one, was also there. And we lined up for it, waited for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then got into the end of the line where they were like, hey, so what do you guys want? We have this and this and this and that. And you can grab a drink from that area, you know, little fridge that they had. So Matrix had already grabbed a drink for us. And I was like, oh, please, could we have a slice of pizza, right? And then they also had some mozzarella sticks next to it. I was like, oh, some mozzarella sticks on the side too, please.
Right, yeah, we got the mozzarella sticks too.
Yeah. And we got to the exit where we were supposed to check out. I think that this pizza and the fucking mozzarella sticks were like, what, $50?
It was like $40, yeah.
Yeah.
One slice of pizza, a drink, and some mozzarella sticks.
There was no price tags anywhere. They did not tell you how much the price was of these things. So we just like got them thinking that it would be like, oh, you know, maybe $20, $25. Because yeah, it's a convention. It's expensive, right? Bro, $40 fucking dollars for a fucking bottle of water and a slice of pizza and a fucking 5 mozzarella sticks? 4 maybe?
Slightly large bottle of water. Surely that makes it worth it. It was a little bit bigger than a normal sized bottle of water, so it was worth.
It was a singular slice. It was a big slice, but it was a singular slice for
it was
$40
like
fucking
pizza,
dollars.
bro. It was fucking huge.
No, it was not, dude. We've had a pizza during our trip in fucking America, and pizzas are massive there. Like it was maybe 1/4 of a pizza, maybe 1/3 of a pizza. It was a really big piece, but it wasn't an entire fucking pizza size. Like it was big. But yeah, like the water was actually from the Swiss Alps. So clueless, right? Yeah, honestly.
Yeah,
we
a fucking
were
water bottle.
Absolutely shocked. Oh my god. Absolutely shocked. We sat down. Thank you so much for the follow, Ronin Akira. Thank you. We're just yapping about our NA trip. Dog, I've been to Disney World before, and that's insane, even by those standards.
Yeah, no,
that is
totally
wild.
Worth it, bro.
It was
$40.
That food was
for
insane.
Pizza and water.
But
totally
I will say,
prices.
Even though it was incredibly tasty, I don't know if it was worth $40.
In all seriousness though, that was one of the best slices of pizza I've ever fucking eaten. The mozzarella
really
sticks were fucking good,
bussin',
dude.
They were so good. The sauce that came with it, oh my goodness.
I get why people were eating that shit. It was good. I mean, most people were getting one slice for themselves. We split it in half,
and it was so much. Yeah, exactly. So we got our we got our massive fucking slice of pizza and headed to one of the tables that was free outside in the shade because it was fucking hot as shit. So I was like, Matrix, we gotta get like at least a shaded table. He's like, yeah, you're right. So we sat down and asked this like lady that was sitting there if we could maybe like, you know, sit next to her. She was like, yeah, don't worry guys, don't worry about it.
These are big tables.
Massive tables. It was just one lady.
So
we were like, okay, yeah, sure. Like one of those tables can sit maybe 12 to 15 people. Massive.
12 people, yeah.
And as we were like chatting, you know, talking to each other, just like catching up a little bit, we also got into conversation with this lady because she was like doing her own thing, and like eventually we got to talk to each other. And she brought up that, oh yeah, by the way, I'm one of the lead singers / artists of the TwitchCon.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell this like a story.
Go ahead. Yeah.
She's like, oh, are you guys from San Diego? It's very obvious we're not from San Diego, but she's being a nice person. Like, no, actually, she's not even from the US. And I was like, oh, really? That's sick. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm from the US, but I'm from Oklahoma. And so I've never been to TwitchCon before. She's like, really? That's sick. I'm glad you guys got to come. She's like, yeah. And then she's like, man, the music is kind of loud, isn't it?
Yeah, it was kind of loud. It was really loud. We could barely fucking hear each other.
We're like, you're probably from California, right? She had the accent. I could tell she was from there. She's like, yeah, I'm from Los Angeles. I'm not from San Diego, but, you know, from California.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, oh, that's cool. And she's like, yeah, I actually play music. We're like, really? That's sick. Awesome. She's like, yeah, I actually opened for TwitchCon. We're like, what?
What the fuck? What?
She's like, yeah, me and my band we were the opening ceremony for TwitchCon, and we're actually going to play closing ceremony later. What?
We're like,
We're like,
what?
oh shit.
What the
She
hell?
was
There's
the
no
fucking
way.
singer for this band.
Yeah.
That opened and closed for TwitchCon. That was fucking sick.
And she was
pure
just
random.
sitting there chilling, like having a fucking bite to eat. You know, she's like, oh, I brought my own sandwiches because it's way too expensive. I'm like, yeah, we get it.
Yeah, she was chilling. She's like, oh yeah, I was walking around the artist alley, and she's like, we need to go because we're about to perform. She's like, my band's actually taking forever. They're kind of late. But you know, they should be here soon, and I gotta go play. And we're like, what the fuck? That's sick.
That's sick.
She was so chill.
She was so nice, man. We love that interaction, honestly. That really made my day.
It was really cool.
It was like, oh, it was so awesome to meet you guys.
We're sitting there being big bags, eating some big ass pizza.
Fucking stuffing our face.
The fucking band, the lead singer for the band that played at TwitchCon was there.
We're just sitting there fucking having some lunch, having some sandwiches. It was crazy. And that's like one thing that I noticed about TwitchCon is that you never know who you're going to be meeting at which moments. And like, you might meet some crazy people that you have no idea who they were because like streamers are everywhere. Content creators are everywhere. You might sit next to somebody that has like 500,000 followers and you never know because they're just a normal person and sitting right next to you, you know?
Yeah. Other than the people that aren't just normal people, the amount of fucking people walking around with cameras, bro.
Oh my goodness, that was one big issue. Yeah,
are ruining conventions, bro. On God, like holy shit, the egos on people. This is later in the con, but it's not like an important part of the story. But Mifuyu had to like be like, "Oh, Matrix, come on," because I almost got into it with some random ass fucking IRL streamer, bro, because they were walking in the middle of the fucking like walkway.
Yeah.
And they did bump into me, bro. They just shoulder checked me because they're like
fucking ass.
They're like, oh, and I'm like, I turn around and they didn't even acknowledge that they bumped me. Like,
what the hell?
Like, oh, they're still talking to their fucking Twitch chat.
Wow.
Bro, I about laid fucking hands on some fucking Twitch streamer. I'm not gonna lie, dude.
I'm about to start throwing hands. Yeah, that's the biggest issue is that they think that they're invincible because they have a camera on them. So it's like, oh, you're not going to be messing with IRL streamers because you don't want to be like on stream yourself,
on
right?
Camera.
Yeah. I was in a hotel with an elevator.
The amount of IRL streamers were there.
Yeah, there was. With a member of a famous band that played the town the night before, a kid came with a tour shirt from the show and he asked how the show was. Kid had no idea who he was and went, it was okay. That is wild. How do you not recognize one of the people that you like literally went to watch? That is crazy. Oh my goodness. I guess that's one thing though that I mentioned before is like it's really hard to recognize people, even more when they're like incredibly popular VTubers at these like conventions. You're not going to know because at first glance they're like human beings, right? And you know them for their online personalities, not their IRL looks. So it's kind of wild to know that you just step into a room with a bunch of like really, really popular VTubers and then you just get to meet them. Talking about that, we actually went, or at least I went, to the VTuber meet and greet area in the second day. And they had this massive room, which was literally stuffed to the brim. I was sweating my ass off by the time that I got out. And I met Hazumi.
Room is an overstatement, that's for sure.
It was a big ass fucking room.
It was a pretty small room for the amount of people that were in there.
For the amount of people, yeah. And there was so many VTubers that were in that room. I doubt I was able to meet like 20% of them, maybe even 10, because you just don't recognize their IRL selves. And because of how busy it was, so in the Europe one, what we did is that we had these like signing booths where there was like tables and all of the VTubers like me, Shek, Fifi, I think Kana as well, and a bunch of other people like sat next to each other and we were just signing away. We were just hanging out with each other, talking to viewers, talking to fans, talking to other VTubers, getting a bunch of fun times in. But that was because we had a bigger area in the EU space and there was less people. This room was smaller than the EU one and there was also no tables where you could sit down to do signings. Because usually the signing tables are incredibly high and tall so that you can like, you know, stand and still be eye to eye with a person that's sitting. So This place was packed and you had nowhere to sit, no other VTubers. Like, it was mixed up as hell. And there were people on the speakers going like, hey guys, can we please, like, you know, form orderly lines, or like just go outside for a bit, go talk to people. We have an outside area with the entire balcony. Nobody fucking give the shit. They were not listening to them, bro. They were like, nah, I'm talking to my favorite VTuber right now. I'm gonna stay right here. It was way too busy. And it was a wonderful experience. But yeah, like, you never know with these type of conventions who you are standing next to, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, it was a very, very fun experience for sure as a VTuber meet and greet, because Matrix had a different experience because it was so packed in there that Matrix decided to sit outside and wait on Mifuyu. And I'm sitting out in a hallway all by myself, maybe 3 or 4
like
people
40 minutes or something. Yeah.
No, it was well over an hour. And
I thought it was only no, the convention was only an hour long. It only had like 1 hour worth of time.
And there are people walking into this room constantly, and I'm just sitting there like a good little puppy does. And the amount of people that thought I was like a Make-A-Wish kid, dude, it was so funny. It was so funny. Dude, they thought I was straight autistic, bro. I was just sitting outside the door.
What? Why would they think that?
This. Like, I look like the special kid, dude.
No,
like,
you do
the
not.
amount of people that walk by and they were like, "Oh, do you are you having fun?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm chilling."
That is fucked up. What the hell?
I definitely told you about this. Yeah, they some of them gave me their like cards, which that's normal because it's a VTuber meet and greet. They're like, "Oh, do you want this?" Yeah. But some of them were like, "Hey, would you like to have my card?" I'm like, yeah, sure, I guess. Like, "Oh yeah, look, there you go." And I'm like,
well, maybe
they think I'm the special kid. They think I'm the special kid. Yeah, they're like, "Hey, little buddy, do you want a card?" Dude, I was a little Make-A-Wish kid, dude.
No, that's so fucked up, man. What the hell?
And I had to sit through that like 45 fucking minutes, probably longer.
I swear it was like 40 minutes. What the fuck, man?
It was a long ass time. I'm just sitting there, and every time someone come by, every 5 minutes there'd be someone like, "Hey, bud, are you having fun?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm having fun."
That's so messed up.
Someone walked up one time and they're like, "Hey, man, this is the VTuber meet and greet, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it is." They're like, "I hope you're having fun." I'm like, "Yeah, it's cool, I guess." They're like, "That's great. I'm glad you're having fun, pal." So yeah, that was my experience from the VTuber meet and greet. I was the autistic kid sitting outside with my fucking sippy cup.
Bro, I'm sorry, but that is very funny. It kind of fucking is, which is so messed up. Because what the fuck, man? What do you mean they thought that you were the Make-A-Wish kid?
I'm not gonna lie, dude. That fucking sucked. I was sitting there. I was just praying to God she would walk out at some point. It sucked ass.
You could have just came to sat inside. There was more than enough like areas to sit because nobody was sitting down. Everybody was walking around because they wanted to like meet people. It's okay. I'll be the autistic kid in the next meet and greet. Yeah, when I'm gonna fucking meet you, Legalis, you ass. I haven't seen you once yet, bro. I'm gonna turn into an old grandma before I get the chance to see you. I'm gonna fucking be a wrinkly sack of shit.
I did get a lot of cards. I got a ton of cards. Someone even gave me a deck of playing cards because they're like, "Oh, do you want to play with these?" Yeah, sure, I guess. I'll play with them. I got nothing better to do.
I mean, honestly, we got so much free shit, chat. It's actually insane. Every single person that I met was like, "Oh, here's a keychain. Here's a bunch of stickers. Here's like my, what's it called? Like one of those like air tags that they like had printed for the convention." I actually brought like this massive bag of cards with me to show around to people and like give to them as like little gifts whenever I meet them. I kid you not, I had about 3 kilos of stickers and cards and other gifts that I brought with me to TwitchCon. I left with none. I gave away so fucking many. At the end, I had a bunch of them like left over that I left on the tables of the artist alley. Some of them were completely empty. In like 2 hours, I came back, gone. I was like, what the fuck? They were like, and like a bunch of people showed up in chat afterwards. They were like, yeah, I found this on the table and I really liked your like little VTuber. I'm like, what the fuck, man? There's actual people that like showed up or like followed me on Twitter because they like saw my stuff and they were like, yeah, let's go, bro, it's time to follow this VTuber. It was wild.
I'm glad I'm just a normal goober, bro, because I just smile and wave like one of the penguins of Madagascar, because I don't really care to have all these cards, man. That's too much shit. I don't want it. Hey, I appreciate your work, man. Hey, I'm glad. Hey, have fun. Be a good VTuber. Be a good Twitch streamer. I don't want your shit, man. I don't care. Just smile and wave. Yeah.
I like grabbing a bunch of cards for VTubers when I'm there, and then when I get back home, I'll like go through their socials or like follow them or check out their content and see what type of VTuber they are. Some of them were like a bunch of fun and I followed them. Some of them were doing some sussy stuff. But hey, to everyone their own thing, you know? And it's very interesting to see every single person doing content creation in their own way. And I do think that it's like really worth it to like meet new people and make friends. I made a bunch of friends at V Expo. I met so many amazing people during TwitchCon NA as well. And that's the biggest part, is that you get to meet so many wonderful people. There were times at TwitchCon where I was alone. People came to me asking where I got your keychain before. Wait, really? Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. What the
My
fuck?
favorite part probably of TwitchCon, of actually being there, it was the amount of times we had random interactions with people. Just like sitting down somewhere random and then people coming up to talk to us.
The interactions are the best.
The artist booths, like having conversations with people, or just like standing in a line and having conversations. I mean, there are people
when we were
like
standing
Matt
in line
in the chat was one of the people we met
at the actual TwitchCon line. Yeah, it was wild.
We met Matt in the TwitchCon line for Iron Mouse, and they watch Mifuyu consistently now. They were really nice. Man. We just happened to meet each other in the line.
We had a wonderful time. It was so cool. Like, I met so many different people. The thing is that Matrix doesn't really like talk that much to randoms, but he kind of like opens up to them once we've like chatted for a little bit. I'm the type of person that really likes to just talk to random people, and we got to meet so many awesome like new people from that. Like, just, oh man, the experiences that we had in that line, like even just sitting there and waiting became such a massive like fun and amazing part of the entire experience. Because if you just sat there in line waiting in silence and like being all nervous to meet Mousy, like that would not have been like that fun, right? But because we got the chance to talk to these other fans and people that like were really interested in Mousy, or like even Bulgar, right? They they made this entire experience so fun. We met a bunch of different VTubers. They gave me a shit ton of different merch and like art pieces that they made of their characters. Like, they explained what they streamed and stuff. And this other guy like brought this massive camera with him. He's like, yeah, I do this like for a professional like hobby and stuff. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy. He's like, yeah, I make a bunch of money off of it. Show me some like whack pictures, which were absolutely insane. And like Matt was there too. Like, it was such an amazing time, honestly. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why it's always worth to go to these like IRL conventions, is because you have such amazing experiences with other people, and getting to meet them and talk to them and learn, you know, what they like and how their life is and everything else. Like, it's such a wonderful time. Yeah, I can't really say anything more from that. It's just, you know, don't be too shy. Try to make friends, because the reason why they're there is because they're the same as you, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we jumped around a lot. Day one of TwitchCon was a lot of Artist Alley.
Walking.
Like we said, it was Artist Alley, lunch, Artist Alley, and it was a lot of fun. We walked around, we talked, we bought a lot of shit. I think I told Mifuyu, I think I spent like $700 the first day.
It was a lot.
It was a lot of money. The first
Everything
day,
is so expensive there too.
it was a lot of fucking money. And for me personally, I think the funniest part was, which in our first part of the stream of this talk, we kind of hinted at it, but I was dying. I was in so much pain.
I had
I'm
no
a
clue.
big boy.
This little motherfucker didn't tell me anything, by the way, chat. Up until the entire trip was over and I was already home, he didn't tell me that he was in excruciating fucking pain the entire fucking trip. He never told me. This ass! We could have just sat down and relaxed for like hours if he had to, but no. He wanted to make sure that I had a fun time.
Day 1 completely fucked me for the next like 3 weeks. It was bad. My ankles were so big that I had to like force my shoe on. My feet were basically shoes on their own. They were that fucking big. They were swollen to shit. We walked. Okay, this might sound normal to some people. This might sound outrageous to some people, but for me, keep in mind, it's outrageous. We walked 15,000 steps on day 1. My normal pace at my size, I'm trying to reach 2,000 to 3,000 steps a day. If I'm pushing myself, 5,000 max. On day 1 of TwitchCon, we walked 15,000 steps. It was like upwards of like 15 miles or some shit.
It was a lot.
It was a lot of walking.
It was a lot.
And I was in so much pain. It was so funny.
By the way, guys, my feet hurt. You know, my ankles hurt just as much as the next person, but I was fine. And I had no clue how much fucking pain Matrix was going through this entire time. I was like, oh yeah, the first day was pretty bad, so let's take it chill the second day. We did. But holy shit, bro. Homie was blank face. He was like the same as always. No difference. Like, the one thing that I noticed was that he was having fun and he was smiling a lot, is what he said. Like, oh yeah, my cheeks were killing me by the end of the day because I was smiling the entire fucking time. But I thought that I didn't know that he was in pain. Like, you're smiling through the pain. What do you mean?
Yeah, smile through the pain, exactly.
Don't smile through the pain. Tell me about it. What the fuck, man?
No, day 1 was awesome, but by the end of day 1, but especially when we got home, but by the end of day 1, I was sitting a lot more. I was letting her walk around, and if she was like, oh, I really like this, I might get up and go buy it for her or something, or she'll come back with more stuff. And I was sitting every now and then. But I was, I reached that adrenaline phase where pain didn't exist. It was fun. But Mom picks us up. When we left, it was chaotic as shit.
It was so chaotic, man. People everywhere. Like,
so many people.
Cars stuffed up the entire place. There was cars coming from left, right, center. Like, everybody was honking their fucking horns. It was turning dark, so you couldn't see anything either. People walking all over the place. Like, it was wild.
There was like probably an hour-long wait of a line of cars
to get out of the con area.
To whip that shit around. We had to we jumped through traffic, literally. We just ran in front of traffic just to hop in the car.
Oh man.
And that was an experience, but it was so much fun. We were goofing off. We had a great time on day 1.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. We spent so much money and it didn't matter. We had a lot of fun.
I honestly cannot believe the amount of money that we had to spend during our trip to Cali. It was fucking expensive. Everything cost a kidney and a half. But now that you look back at it, it's like, damn, we had so much fun. It was amazing.
I really didn't care.
Like, yeah, when it happens, sure, it's frustrating, it's annoying, you spent a shit ton of money, but like the memories that I have had from that trip was so worth it, man. It was wonderful.
So, we went back. Mom is freaking out. I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to go into too much, but my mom is not a very calm person. Let's put it that way.
Oh, man.
She was going full fucking maniac Hulk mode on me. Mifu sitting there. She's like, oh my God, she's going to kill you. please don't kill I almost called myself my real name. Please don't kill Matrix, Mom. Please. I'm looking over at Mifu in the back seat, and she thinks I'm about to die. She thinks this is my last moments. And I'm like, it's always, she's texting me on Discord. We're sitting right next to each other. She's like, oh my gosh, she's so mad. I'm like, it's okay, Mifu. It's fine. Just let her do her thing. I'm fine. This is normal. She's like,
we're gonna get back home and she should be fine.
This is normal. We're just gonna get home. She'll be fine. She's ripping cigarettes by the dozen.
She was fucking eating them like candy, bro. Like,
bro, if she had some whiskey, bro, she would have been gone, dog. She was losing it.
It was wild. Thank you, Mr. Pancake, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We get home and we're like, do we cook something or do we just chill? And we're like, we're at a fancy place in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
And me and my mom specifically, because where we're at in the US, you don't really order food here. I think you guys probably do delivery and stuff. We have never delivered any food to our house. You can't even do that where I live.
Really? You can't do that?
So
Damn.
We're like, bro, there are some really nice pizza places here. What if we just get delivery to our place?
Get a pizza.
Yeah, boy. So we
yes,
ordered
sir.
this pizza, expensive ass pizza,
Bro.
probably like $30 for this one pizza.
Jeez.
But it was huge.
It was
a big ass boy.
Massive, bro. And by the way,
we did DoorDash it. We used DoorDash,
pizza
but it was
fucking amazing.
It was so fucking good. It was funny though because all of the problems we had getting to the Airbnb, the fucking pizza delivery man had it even worse. He had no idea where he was going. He fucking sends me a picture. He's like, "Hey, I'm here," and he's standing on the fucking ocean or some shit.
Huh?
I'm like, "Where the fuck?" No, I'm messing. He was like nowhere to be found. I'm like, I'll just go and meet you outside. I go outside. I don't see a car anywhere. He's like, I'm right here. No, the fuck you ain't.
Oh, that's so funny.
So he calls me and I'm like, okay, where are you at? And again, to not be racist, dude can barely speak English. He has no idea where he's at. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go out to the street. It is pitch
and
black.
Like, pick
I'm
him
gonna
up.
turn my flashlight on and just wave it in the air till you see someone like a maniac.
I'm
Dude
here.
was like 6 blocks down. He had no idea where he was.
Bro.
But he made it. Hey, good for him. I tipped him. He was a nice guy. He's like, wow, you guys live here. And I'm like, damn right I live here, boy. Shit.
Damn right I live here, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, yes, sir.
That's my fucking house.
He's like, how do you get there? I'm like, you got to go around back, go in through the back door as if I know this place at all. I'm like, that's my motherfucking place right there, boy. Yeah, I make 7 bands.
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck 7 bands is, and I don't even know what the fuck this story is, dude. By the way, I was inside of the house. I was still like changing, putting stuff away, putting my PJs on, stuff like that, right?
While I'm outside flagging this guy down like it's a fucking T-100 fucking plane. He comes in, I'm like,
yeah, come back, yeah, stop.
So,
oh man.
yeah, and then I had to flex and pretend that was my place. He knew it wasn't my place, man. I sound like a hillbilly from the fucking south.
No, you do not.
But I go in, we have this pizza, and we're like, Mifu, what do we do? It's like 8,
like
9
10.
p.m.
No, it was pretty late.
At all.
But we weren't tired. Like the
tired
adrenaline from the
at
day
all.
was like hitting, bro.
And so we decide, why don't we watch a horror movie? Shit. So
It was almost Halloween time. Yeah, it was almost.
Yeah, it was Halloween. It was right before Halloween. So I'm like, what if we watch a classic? And she's like, I ain't never seen any of the classics.
I haven't seen any.
So I'm like, I'm gonna put you on to some good shit. So we watched Halloween.
Halloween.
The Michael Myers movies. And that was really fun. I think we both enjoyed it, right?
It was a really good movie. I will say some of the fucking characters pissed me the fuck off. I was
Welcome
like,
to a
oh my
Halloween movie.
god,
They're really
they're
stupid.
so stupid. It's annoying how frustrating these characters are. I will say, at the end, I was shocked at how incredibly smart the
At the
entire
plan.
family was and the
Yeah,
plan. Like it was,
Lori is
oh
fucking
my god,
awesome.
Lori is so cool. But everybody else is fucking stupid. Like, oh yeah, let me
Amen.
just go shout at the killer. Hey, killer! Hi, can you see me? Or like the one part of the movie where this kid literally sees the killer in his bedroom and he runs to his babysitter, goes like, hey, I think there's like a big scary guy in my room, and she's like, no, there isn't. Let me go check for you. And then she checks for him and there's nobody there because, like, of course she didn't fucking check basically at all because she's like, oh, he's a kid.
What you just said is exactly what she's talking about, because this is the babysitter and she's fucking the kid's brother.
Yeah.
So this whole time she's preparing for this guy's older brother to get there because she's trying to fuck. And the kid is like, I think there's a guy there. And she's like,
I think there's somebody scaring me.
Yeah, horny dumb
and then
teens.
The fucking boyfriend's like, I'll save you. He goes in with a baseball bat and comes out like string cheese.
He got absolutely destroyed by him. Oh man.
Yeah.
IQ decreases by 200 in horror movies. Damn, minus IQ, literally. That's crazy.
It was good though. It was a really good movie. I liked the movie. She liked it. We watched it.
It was fun, honestly. The ending was really good too. I will say, the fact that there's a second movie pissed me the fuck off. Because Matrix was basically what happens at the end of the movie of Halloween. Like, I think it's a 2020 movie, 2018 or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, Lori, which is the girl that survived the first Michael Myers attack, is old as shit. She's in her fucking 60s, almost 70, and she's basically absolutely crazy and psycho at the fact that Michael Myers is going to show up at her door one day and fucking try to kill her. So her entire life, she's been like planning and barricading and learning how to shoot and like use ARs and shotguns, and she's made her entire fucking house into like a super like
death trap.
Yeah, a death trap basically, essentially. And like she's taught her fucking daughter how to like kill as well, and she's like, you know, we gotta be ready for his attack when it happens, right? At the very end of the movie, the girlies, the mom, the daughter, and Lori, like, this is spoilers, by the way, plan out this massive plan to, like, trap Michael Myers in the basement and, like, bar him up with metal fucking prison bars so that he can't get out, and then set the entire house on fire, which you can see that the entire house is on fire with gasoline. It blows it up. And then supposedly what Matrix said is that this motherfucker did not burn.
Spoilers. If you have not seen Halloween Kills 2019 or 2020, whatever it is.
Spoilers.
This motherfucker, Michael Myers, just walked out the house.
Survived. As in, like, he waited till the house burned down and just walked out.
Yeah.
What?
And then I told her, she hasn't seen this movie yet, but we're gonna watch it one day. She hasn't seen it, but I did tell her to spoil, because we're not gonna get to see the movie together for a long time. I did spoil it. Again, if you haven't seen Halloween Kills and if you care, don't listen. But he literally just casually walks out this building.
Like,
and then the firefighters, there's like 40 of them there to put out the fire. He bare hand kills all 40 of them.
Every single one of them. Like, what do you mean?
Guns, water hoses, and he brutally murders all of them.
Like, how is that even possible? I understand that, like, you know, you would have better healing abilities, super strength, sure, but in the end, Michael Myers isn't like some crazy fucking horror movie like ghost or some like supernatural being. He's a human who's like slightly stronger and a bit of a psycho, or a lot of a psycho, basically a psycho.
In the first movie, he was supposed to be, but me and Mifu had that debate. She was telling me in the movie, like, she hasn't seen the other ones. She's like, this guy's just a normal dude. How does he do that? I'm like, well, when you see the other movies, you start to realize he's not just a normal dude. He is definitely fucking death itself or something. But in the first movie, they're definitely pulling it all out like he's just a normal guy. He's just a dude.
It was
But then in
wild.
fucking Halloween Kills, he just decides, you know what? Actually, I'm God. I'm God. Yeah, actually. In Halloween Ends, the last movie,
Oh man.
nice raid. Let's go.
Let's go! Yun! Oh my god, Yuni! Hello! Good raid! So cute, good raid! Hello!
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Fennel. Hello, Shwimpy. Hello, Chris Cost. How are you doing? Hello, Gugzera! Hello, everyone! Hi! Hello, Yordi!
Hello,
Hi, everybody! We are doing a comfy, cozy, little just chatting stream where me and Matrix are talking about our trip to NA.
Your trip to NA.
Well,
yeah.
my trip to NA, but our trip to not Los Angeles, San Diego, California, and TwitchCon. It is here is a long time coming, and it's a lot of yapping, but it's a shit ton of fun. So we'd love if you could, stick around for a little bit if you'd like to. Just put us in the background, listen to us yap about a bunch of different shit.
Yeah, we're professional yappers.
Yappers. But yeah, hi Union.
Moments.
I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Union's out there, but she said hi. Oh, okay. To the lap cat, bro. No worries. Take care, Uni. Bye-bye. Take care. But yeah, we were
Welcome
talking
in,
about
Raiders.
the horror movie that we watched the first day after TwitchCon. The first day of TwitchCon, yes. Which was the 17th of October, which was a while ago by now, but yes.
Yeah, a while ago.
A while ago.
We finished the fucking movie.
Michael Myers.
Just is dying. Yeah, but yeah, Myers is just like, you know what? Dying is actually kind of cringe. Actually, you're a beta male if you die, so he just kind of aura farms.
The fact that he aura farmed the entire movie is wild.
He dead ass. I need to show you the scene, Mifu. When he walks out of the burning building, Goom can attest to this, or anyone who has seen Halloween 2019 or Halloween Kills. I mean, he dead ass has a slow motion scene where he walks out the burning building. It is straight aura. And they're like, what the fuck? There's a guy there. Let's kill him. And he one by one just murders these guys. Full slow motion.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Thank you so much for the 50-euro donation. Look, what the fuck, man? What do you mean I'm Yuni's lab cat? Why now? Why now? Thank you so much. Absolute aura, honestly, just like you. Thank you so much. But yeah, we had a wonderful time for the movie. It was honestly very, very comfy. We got to eat our pizza.
Down some fucking pizza.
Yeah.
After a couple hours of us sitting on the couch together, I could barely fucking walk anymore. I hurt the fucking move.
Because then it was like the pain started to seep in. Of course, like after you've walked for hours, right? Like it kind of stops because your blood and your body, like everything just numbs and it like hurts after hours of sitting, right? You just chill for a little bit and then eventually it hits you, it kicks in and you're like, shit. This shit burns.
The morning after, I had to down like 2,000 milligrams of fucking ibuprofen because I couldn't fucking move my legs.
2,000. Hi, Rosie.
Yeah.
Claude. Claude. Are we just bullying me at this point? What's happening? I still appreciate the donation, but what the fuck, man? This is just bullying. We heard it once. I don't want to hear it again. We
Deserved.
We heard it once. I don't want to hear it again. Deserved in what way? Deserved as in like deserve the donation, or deserved as in like deserve the bullying?
No, deserve the bullying. You don't deserve no donation, bro. You're just lucky you got that. You deserve the fucking embarrassment, though. Yep.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry. What the fuck? What the hell? How dare you? How dare you? asshole. You're such an asshole. You're such a freaking asshole, bro. Women! Okay, well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna leave you and you can entertain chat yourself.
I don't know, Chatwood, how do you think about that?
I'm leaving.
Hey, bro, don't run into Michael while you're gone. That's crazy.
I'm leaving. I need to go pee. I'll be right back.
Women. Well, it's just me and you now, chat. It's just me and you. You and I. Us. See ya. No more Mifu, just me. You're only here for Mifu? Well, that's too bad. I am Mifu now, Giga Chad. I'm Mifu now. Two Mifus? Yeah, this is Mifu's real voice. Yeah, it's just me now. Yep. Me without the voice changer. Yeah, man, who uses a voice changer, bro? That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Could you imagine that? Imagine if y'all actually got to hear her real voice. Y'all would be shocked. She's a faker, bro. She's scamming. Y'all are in it. They're like, wow, she's so cute. Look at her voice. Look at her model. And then actually, she's like a 45-year-old man behind the camera. She's not faker. She is a faker, though. She could never be faker. That's my king. My goat. Yeah, the only truth she has told is that she has a 40-inch cock. But that has nothing to do with her being a VTuber. That's just because she's a man with a 40-inch cock. Low-key, her voice without the voice changer, that was kind of hot. Low-key. I'm not gay, but if I were, just saying. Hey, $5 is $5. Hey, $0 is still $0, bro. With that big of a cock, worth. You take what you gotta get, man. Sometimes I'm old. My birthday was just 3 days ago. I'm running out of options. I'm 25 fucking years old, man. I gotta pick and choose. I have no choice. I don't get to pick and choose anymore, man. I gotta take what I can get.
Hello. I finished pissing. What's up? What we talking about?
Come back. Was it hard aiming that thing?
It was, bro. It's too big for its own good.
Oh shit, she was back.
Yeah, I'm back. I just left for a few minutes.
Yeah, we had a good talk.
You did?
We had a couple people say that without Mifu, I'm leaving because they hate me. So that's good for my self-esteem.
No way. There's no way.
Yeah.
So which is the real Mifu?
Yeah.
Identity theft, 2 Mifus? That would be funny. I'm here for Mifu, so no Mifu, I leave. Bye.
Don't read back, bro. Who reads back?
I read back.
Don't read back, bro.
I read
That's
back.
cringe.
I'm cringe. That's
No,
why
you're
I'm a
having deep
VTuber, bro.
conversations.
That's why I'm a VTuber, because I'm fucking cringe.
Chad, don't tell them what we're talking about. That was between me and you.
What were you guys talking about? I want to know.
No,
What the
between me and
fuck?
them.
No, I want to know. You know what? I'm just gonna read back the VOD. Easy clap. I'll just watch back the VOD voice. Super cringe. I need to know.
No,
Why are you
no,
guys dying
between
of
us.
cringe? What do you mean?
Yeah, die of cringe.
No.
That's so cringe. Watching back the VOD, bro. Let us have our moment.
Okay, well, damn. You guys can have your bro homie moment.
Yeah,
Whatever.
they got to see the other side of Mifu.
Huh?
Yeah. Right, chat? 1 if you agree, 6, 7 if you don't.
Hmm. 11. Okay. What's better than Twister Ball? I don't got no balls, bro. Yeah, so they didn't give us a good answer, so I'm just gonna assume that you lied.
They didn't answer at all. They didn't need to. They know the rules.
Nah. CCC 6-7. Legalis, why?
Hey,
Bro!
good. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. He's the one that said that he was leaving because it was just me. Fuck that guy.
Get cooked. This
I
is
don't
my
like that
stream,
guy.
not yours. You can make your own Twitch stream on twitch.tv/xEliteMatrix. Which you refuse to do! Because, I'm not interesting enough. I'm not entertaining
Actually,
enough.
that account already exists, so I don't need to create it.
No, as in, like, all my fucking...
Nerds.
Stream on it, motherfucker. Stream on it.
I already have once.
Once?
That's about as consistent as your schedule. Someone's got to give me some claps in chat for that one. That one's a good one.
No, it's not. What the fuck? I actually try my best to like stay consistent as much as I can with every single day that I stream. What the fuck, man? Why would you say that? That's actually rude as shit. Oh,
My
good
bad.
job in making me feel like ass. But yeah, continuing the trip, that was basically the entirety of Twitch. No, okay. TwitchCon day 2. Manfu is cooking right now, so we're gonna have to hurry it up unless we want to have a third stream. Which is most likely going to happen.
We don't have enough time to. We have way too much to talk about, though.
Yeah, we do. Oh man, we're such yappers. Holy shit.
Hey man, you're the one that says I'm entertaining, bro. I'm just trying to entertain people.
You are. But you bullying me is not entertainment for my soul. It's just making me feel sad. Hi Mifu, how was TwitchCon? How about instead of asking me, you stay here and you watch and you see how TwitchCon was, bro?
Damn, that's crazy.
It is crazy. How dare you come over and ask me that? Yeah, it was awesome. It was sick as shit.
Yeah, we're dragging it, bro.
We're dragging
this shit
this
is
out to the
massive.
franchise.
Massive.
I just got here. Fuck this. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Okay. Well, bye. I guess. I'm sure I'm never gonna see you again. Jeez.
Hey, stop being mean.
Dude, they said that they're gonna leave. Like, I'd assume that they think that I bullied them or something. That wasn't my point. I was just bantering. Well, damn, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I didn't say I was gonna. It sure as hell seemed like it. You were like,
Chill.
I just got here. Fuck this. So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm never seeing them again. Bully
Hey,
me
man,
next.
literally
I ask.
The moment you left, someone says they hate me and they're leaving your stream because of me. So, hey, if anyone's
That's
being bullied,
bullshit.
it's not bull. Hey,
They
someone tell
no,
her that it's
no,
true.
no. They
Someone
like
tell her
you.
It's true.
No, they like you. They do. They really like you. I'm sure they do. Otherwise, like, you guys wouldn't say that, right? Right?
Yeah, surely they actually like me, right? Yeah, sure.
But yeah, what were we talking about? TwitchCon day 2.
Day 2.
So after we had an amazing time, like watching the movie and everything, we were both exhausted as shit. Day 2 was a massive, like,
walk.
Day 2 was a massive whiplash on both of us. I woke up pretty fucking late, and so did Matrix, I think.
And I think it was around like 10 or something in the morning when we like got ready and everything.
Well, that night we decided not to get up early. We were like, oh, we'll just go like
around
later
midday or something.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we were like, okay, you know what, let's just get like some actual sleep, because since we had the entire road trip and then there was day 1 of TwitchCon, we haven't really had the chance to actually like chill and just relax for a little bit. So I didn't say I hate you. I was just like, see, he doesn't hate you. But yeah, we had a wonderful time at TwitchCon day 1. It was just exhausting, so we decided, you know what, we're gonna stay in bed for a little bit longer. We made some breakfast. We had a nice time in the morning, and me and Matrix and his mom were kind of like discussing what we were going to do for the day, because we were planning to go to San Diego Zoo. So yep. Considering that, you know, this was the only day where we were really going to have like some time off in the morning, we figured out, you know what, we might as well, you know, midday, we might as well like around 11:30, 12, get into the car and head to the San Diego Zoo to like, you know, experience it for a little bit till we, you know, get a little time off while TwitchCon is still going. And then maybe we could go during the nighttime or something, during the evening, because I did have some people that I wanted to meet during the evening. So, oh my god, the chat, there's an ad starting. Oh no. Oh well, let me snooze it for a bit.
Just sub.
Fuck it. Snooze. Thank you for the hydrate, Titan. Thank you. I will drink.
So we basically decided that why don't we almost take off? We were still gonna go to TwitchCon, but for a very short amount of time. But for most of the day, we were going to go to the San Diego Zoo, because if you don't know, if you're not from the US and you don't care about zoos, it is the biggest zoo on the entire planet other than open reservation zoos. An actual self-contained zoo, it is the biggest in the world.
It is massive.
So we were very excited to do that, especially my mom. She's big. She loves zoos and animals, and I do too. So we were gonna go. We load up in the car. We drive over there. It takes us a bit, and that motherfucker was packed,
filled to the brim.
There was no parking spots.
None.
Literally none. If you were gonna go there, you had to park off of the site and just walk or take a fucking Uber
to go to the zoo. Yeah. It was
so we're
insane.
like, what are we gonna do?
We drove around for like 30-40 minutes trying to find a parking spot. We went from one parking to the other. There was this massive parking lot, enormous. That was the main parking lot where you would usually park your car, but it was packed to the brim. There was not a singular spot left. So every single car was driving to the other side of the park instead, where they had like a few extra tiny little small parking lots that were assigned to the museums in the area, because they had a few museums in the spot, like the San Diego Zoo area too. So those like parking lots that were reserved for the museum goers were basically packed with zoo goers as well, because like nobody had a spot to go. This was a random fucking Saturday.
Yeah, this is in the middle of October. It's freezing cold outside. I like, why is there people here? But apparently, no matter what day of the year it is, on a fucking Saturday, it is full.
I mean, I wouldn't say that it was freezing cold, but it wasn't hot outside for sure.
It wasn't warm, that's for sure. So we were like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? This is one thing me and Mifuyu were like, we should do while we're here, since we're gonna be in San Diego.
Yeah, it's at the beach anyways.
We talked about this months before.
Yeah.
And we're like, well, why not now? We could just go now. We wanted to go to the fucking beach.
To the San Diego beach. Because I heard that it is absolutely massive. It's insane. There's so many like palm trees and surfers, and like it's a big ass beach. So I was like, you know what? I really, really would like to go. And Misha was like, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the beach today.
Yeah, we're gonna go dip our toes in the sand. And I'm just like, we get over there. Well, there's multiple different beach locations that you can go to, but I just looked up one, found one that people say is good, and they were not wrong. It was good. We got there. We're like, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna look. What are we gonna do? When we finally got there, you know what? I'm like, fuck it. I'm taking my toes out. I'm getting my grippers out. I'm putting my feet in the sand. So everyone's like, oh, sure, fine. We'll just take off
You know
our
what?
shoes
Sure.
and socks and stuff.
Everybody takes off their shoes. We went out with the grippers.
She's in full like jeans.
I'm wearing
just in
full
shorts.
like con attire, basically, like jeans and a nice shirt, and like I did my hair and everything, bro.
She looks mad cute, bro. She was fully done up. I'm just, you know, I'm not like ugly or anything, but I'm not
walking
in anything
around
like she is.
in the beach with the most silliest fucking outfit ever,
She got
and
her
I like
grippers on, bro.
I like rolled up my pants, like my jeans, to like be completely opposite. So like the bottom part of the jeans are like pointing towards
Yeah,
like
she
the
got them
sky.
fucking angelic legs out, bro. Letting everyone get a view.
Shut up, bro. Oh man, I was such a fat
We walk
bitch,
out
but
there.
hey,
Nah, dude, you're fucking hot as shit.
shut the fuck up.
So we go out there, and every step of the way, I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna do more. Actually, I'm gonna do more. We're about to go to TwitchCon, so we're like, oh, we can't get dirty, we can't get wet. But then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, Mifu. I got to.
We're gonna go
I'm
to the
gonna
beach.
go in the water. So she's like, really? Yeah, sure, we'll go together.
You're gonna get your
So,
toes dirty. It's like, I
we
don't care.
go out and I put my feet in the water. We're both getting our feet in the
It was
water,
so
and we actually
cold.
walked around for a bit.
It was so cold. The water was freezing, but it was really
Yeah.
nice and refreshing. And there was like surfers
It was
everywhere,
awesome.
and there was like seagulls and shells, and the beach
Yeah,
was
fucking
so
seagulls
big.
stealing people's shit.
I love
we saw
seagulls,
a fucking
man.
seagull take someone's
Like
fucking
fucking
lunchbox.
fry or food. Yeah, it was so funny, man.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
And then because of every step of the way, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna do more. She stayed back, but I'm like, you know what? I'm going like waist high.
The thing is, yeah, like I didn't want to get my pants wet, and I also like I live in a coastal country, so I can go to the beach whenever I wanted to. Basically, it's like a 2.5 hour trip, right? Bam, I'm there. But in Matrix, it will take him either fucking 25 to 30 hours to get to the beach, or like a fucking 10-hour flight and $1,000. You know?
Yeah.
So he really
I'm
wanted
like,
to
you know what?
enjoy it.
Fuck it, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna tank it.
Mm.
So I go out and I'm like getting fully soaked, not body up, but just to my waist. And I come back and I'm like, Mifu, I am so close to just jumping in. So close to just
I was like,
fucking
bro, you
sending it.
didn't bring anything with you. You can't jump in. You don't have any other clothes. And he's like, oh, you're right.
I was like, bro, I'm so close to just fucking sending it, man.
It
Fuck
was
the
so
clothes.
funny.
I'll go naked if I have to. Just fucking jump in.
Just in my undies, yeah. Dude, I will
but I
say,
didn't.
like, the swimming in the beach is awesome, but the cleanup is horrible because you're covered in fucking sand. I'm gonna be honest, whenever you go to the beach and there's like waves, your fucking cock is gonna be stuffed with sand to the brim. Like, everything is just gonna be fucking filled with sand. It's so annoying to get it out of every single crevice of your body, bro.
Worth.
It
Fucking worth.
sucks, dude.
So worth.
It sucks, bro.
Bro, I want some fucking sand in my coochie, bro. Give me, I need it.
No,
I need that
it's the worst, bro. You're not. But overall, like the beach is a bunch of fun. I will say we had a really, really nice time. The weather was like warming up a little bit because in comparison to the morning, it was fucking freezing cold. But during the midday, it was like
warm on the sand, like because of the sand reflecting heat.
Like the heat.
It was warm, and then you touched the water, it was
it was
freezing fucking cold.
bro. But there was still so many people swimming, like it was insane. I was like, bro, holy shit! Like, how are all these homies here out swimming? It was crazy.
Oh, dude, I would have swam for hours if I could have, dude. I almost regret it. I almost wish I'd have just jumped in, but it is what it is.
Hey, we're
We got
gonna
some
have more
cute-ass
chances in the
pictures.
future. Yeah, we did get some cute pictures. And eventually we started to get hungry, so we were like, you know what? Let's head back home. We're gonna get ready, grab something to eat, and like just clean our toes from all the fucking sand, and you know, get a little bit refreshed before we head to the convention, because it was like about 3 p.m. around that time, and I wanted to get to the convention at around like 5 or so, 5:30. Because at 6 p.m. there was going to be a Silver Veil meet and greet, and I wanted to be there at around 5 because Fox asked me for him to sign a Silver Veil cup that I bought for him. Even though we had a wonderful time and we rested at home and we got there on time at like 4:50 or something, 4:40. when I got there, I talked to Max and Todd, and they're like, "Hey, Mifu, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but this isn't the line," because they had a section which had, you know, one of those like zigzag line areas where you can like put people into, and then they, you know, it zigzags and it gets to the exit. The line was going to go there once the meet and greet officially opened at 6. It was 4:50, and the line, according to Max and Todd, was curving all the way around the building outside into the like open rooms like that were like outside of the convention area. Basically, it went all around the corner. Dude, I could not see the end of the fucking line. It was wild. And he was like, "I'm so sorry, but if you wanted to, like, you know, get a signature from Sylvie, you would have to have been here at like 2 p.m 3 maybe."
Yeah. And even then, the line
even
was
then,
like multiple hours long.
I
From what we
heard
heard they stayed like well over an hour after the fucking designated time, because she's allowed to do that because she's Silvervale.
and she actually
And it
tried to
was
sign
multiple
everybody.
hours.
So in the end, we went back to TwitchCon. Unfortunately, we were not able to get Foxy his cop signed because there was a shit ton of people.
Wait, what did you just say?
We weren't able to get Foxy his cup signed, like get him
Okay.
the Silvervale
That's
cup
not
signed.
what it sounded like to me, dude.
What? Okay.
I'm glad that y'all are laughing too.
What?
Yeah, dude, it sounded. I think you did say it that way, and I'm not crazy.
What?
What it sounded like you said was we were trying to get Foxy's cock signed, and I'm
What?
like, what?
No, his cup.
What?
His cup, not his cock.
Someone
You
clip
fucking.
that.
You're
I swear
such
to
a
God,
horny
she said-
bitch.
No,
You're
I swear to
such
God,
a
you
horny
said it.
motherfucker, dude. You would suck his
You're
dick
like,
whenever
we were
you
trying to
could.
get Fox's cock signed.
No,
What?
his cup.
I'll
His
sign it
cup.
with my teeth, but not like.
His cup, not his cock. His cup.
Yeah, it's the cock build-up situation. She just can't say fucking cock right, dude. She's thinking about cock too much.
No.
We're talking about fucking cups here, and she's like, "We're gonna sign his cock."
No. Oh my fucking. I get. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, sure.
I'm not the one that fucking said it. You
I
were,
didn't
and
say
I'm
it
glad
either.
Everyone else heard it. So everyone in the room heard you say it, but you didn't.
I
say
said
it.
cup. No, I did not say it. You fucking head in the clouds, horny You would suck Fox's cock at any day looking ass. Get the hell out of here.
So anyways, Chad, we were trying to get Fox's cup signed. His cup, his gamer subs cup
Yes.
signed. Yes.
And we weren't able to do that, unfortunately, because the line was way too massive. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, I bet it was massive. It sounds like it.
Shut up! Oh, I can't with you, bro.
You horny bitch. God damn.
Are you ready to end stream? Because I am. Let's fucking go. Let's end it here. We're not having a part 3. Fuck you guys.
No.
But yeah, it was a good time. We went back home. It was a nice day. Whatever. What else
Bro,
is there?
Stop.
Yeah,
Why are
we
you doing that?
Because we need to end it because Manfu is cooking food and I can't eat and talk at the same time unless you want to have a part 3.
Bruh.
But yeah, it was a really good
On
time.
day 2, we after the gamer stuff thing, because we didn't have anything to do, we're gonna go back up to the artist alley and just walk around and look at some more stuff again and buy some things we didn't buy the first day. But before we did that, we were about to go up the escalator to the 2nd floor, and we got stopped by someone who walked up to Mifu, and they were like, "Oh, your hair is very pretty. Would you be okay if, would you want to get it done?"
Oh,
and
yeah.
she's like, "Oh, it's
No,
gonna be
but
very expensive." Like,
that was on day 3. That was like right before the meet and greet, VTuber meet and greet, not on day 2. Because I remember that I really was happy that I had it curled at the VTuber meet and greet. It wasn't that day, but hey, you can continue. It's fine.
Okay. Anyways, she was like, "Oh, it's gonna be expensive," and I'm like, "Okay, yeah, we're like in a rush. I'm fucking dying." We're like, "Okay, cool." And she's like, "Oh, actually, no, I'll do it for free. Like, what? Okay,
I was like,
so I
what?
don't know what the fuck's going on, bro. They're having this girl talk to each other. I don't know what the fuck. I'm standing there. She's like, oh, would you be okay if I did this? I'm like, sure. So I'm standing there, and then this girl is doing Mifu's hair for free, entirely for free, to promote her like product or whatever.
And she was the actual owner of it, from what I remember.
It took a while. It took quite a bit, but it was okay.
She was like Italian or something.
Mad beautiful, bro. She looked so good.
I was so incredibly happy.
Her hair curled, and it looked so good, bro. If only y'all knew. She looked so damn beautiful. It was crazy.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, bro. Yeah, it was really, really, really nice. It was one of these like fan irons, basically, where they have like fans built into the curling iron, and it didn't use any heat whatsoever, so it didn't damage your hair. And I have really, like, I have a lot of hair. It's not thick, but it's just a shit ton of hair. And usually whenever I get my hair done, the curl doesn't stay. But this like curling iron, the curls stayed for like 1.5 days. It was wild. The next morning, it was still curly. And then on the road trip back, it was still curly as well. It was insane.
Yep.
And she did it so nicely. I was like, man, I can't not say no to this. So I spent like 150 fucking bucks or euros to like get this curling iron. And I will say it wasn't really expensive decision that I made, but I very much want to know how to curl my hair like that. And I've always had issues doing it myself. So when she like magically turned me into a fucking doll, I was like, what the hell did she just do? What is this like magic fucking machine that she just pulled out of her ass? It was insane. And she was like, yeah, I'm this like the CEO of this company, and like I'm actually originally from Italy, blah 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 blah. Like we make a bunch of different like, you know, hairstyling items. I was like, what the fuck, bro? She's like, yeah. She had an Italian accent as well. It was wild. Like, oh, you guys from America? No, I'm not. I'm from Europe. She's like, oh yeah, well, unfortunately, this is an American type of like charging port, but like it's a universal one, so you can just like get an extender and then bam, you know, fixed it. Business, honestly. It was fucking magic, dude. She was like this fucking fairy godmother looking, pulled out a wand, fucking like waved it around 2 or 3 times and turned me into a princess. It was crazy.
She got full sold though. I'm not gonna lie. She got full sold.
I did, and I don't regret it.
She got exactly what she was wanting, but hey, it's okay. Mifu got what she wanted, so
yay.
But she definitely knows how to work magic when it comes to selling products to people, because Mifu was sold instantly.
Yeah, I was. It was complete magic.
She's like, Matrix, should I get this? Like, it's so good. I'm like, hey, look, it's pretty expensive. I'm not gonna tell you what to get or not. If you like it, sure. And I'm like, look, she's kind of working you. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, if you like it, then go for it.
I really do like it. Still, it's very cute. But yeah, that was unfortunately on day 3.
Very good.
So we skipped the day, but that's okay.
We've been talking about
bunch of every single day here and there, yeah.
So. But I honestly don't even remember what we did on day 2. I know that I ended up watching a fucking Oklahoma football game at some point because it was on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that was before we left or after. I'm assuming we left.
Wasn't that back home?
Well, yeah. Obviously, we were at the.
Yeah, that was back when we were at the Airbnb. I remember because we were having like dinner and I was like watching it on the screen with you guys.
Yep. What did
we had? We had meat
good.
And mac and meat. It was so good. His mom brought some like steaks from the
it was steak and mac and cheese,
Oklahoma.
right?
We had mac and cheese. It was banger, and like some broccoli on the side. Oh my god. Yeah. I've never had American mac and cheese before, but that was absolutely fucking delicious. I don't know how they did it, man. I kept on going back for more. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. It was
we got to have some
delicious
football, some American football.
I still don't understand how the game works, bro. But it was cool to learn something about American football as well. Yeah, the food was amazing. But yeah, we had a really, really nice dinner. Blessed to Matrix's mom for making such an absolutely delicious dish.
Yeah, she tries to act like she can fucking cook, bro. She knows she can't cook, but
Your
She
mom?
knows some things.
Really?
She knows a little bit. Yes,
I mean,
you
she
know this
didn't
very
like
well
burnt
because you tried to
anything,
bake with
burnt
her
anything, right?
that she can't cook. She told you this.
No, she can't
She
bake.
does not know how to cook.
But she knows how to cook. At least a little bit.
No, she does not.
No.
No, I'm normally the one guiding her how to cook things. Yeah.
I thought that she could cook really well when I was there. I was like, oh my goodness, this is pretty fucking damn good. Wait, did
Well,
she
yeah, 'cause
actually
she
play
does the
me?
same things over and over again for years. She can do it, but yeah, she's definitely not the cook of the house. I would
shit.
say me and Keenan are.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it was really, really
yeah,
tasty.
She is not your typical Betty Crocker of a mom, but hey, she does her best.
That's okay. Hi, Super Mario fan. Hello. Also, thank you, Deagle, for the subscription on the YouTubes. Appreciate it. But yeah,
So
what else?
I'm guessing you're trying to end this.
Day 3. Are we not gonna talk about day 3? Like the Bulgur stuff?
That's up to you. I mean, just a
Mousy
second ago you were
Bulgur.
trying to end.
I mean, honestly, we've already talked. I'm not trying to end yet because Manfu isn't done with food yet. I'm saying, like, the moment that the food arrives, like, I'm not gonna be able to talk and, you know, do this at the same time. So you might have to talk for the entire time because he's making soup today, and I'm gonna be sitting here fucking slurping shit, which isn't a good plan.
Okay. Well, day 3, I don't remember exactly everything we did on day 3. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I do know day 3, the big thing we were gonna do on day 3.
We woke up early and we went to see the Bob Ross thingy because it was the last day, and we saw that on day 1 that there was a Bob Ross booth that we really wanted to partake in because you were basically guided by a professional Bob Ross, like, trained artist that was like showing you how to like paint everything and how to make it and how to follow along like live. It was so cool. But every single day that we had gone there, they were already full. Friday they were full. Saturday we were there like really, really late, so we weren't able to like partake in any of the, you know, painting sessions. So Sunday we were like, dude, this is the last day. We're gonna make sure that we get our chance to paint Bob Ross art. So we got there. The moment that the doors opened, 10 a.m., 10:05, we were at the booth and it was full in 5 minutes.
Unfortunately, you needed to be there the moment. You had to be the first people to walk through
Literally
the door
moment
people.
yeah, it was absolutely crazy. There was like what, 12 spots or something, maybe 10 spots for the day. It was 100% full. And the moment that we got there, this like guy, I guess he was like the teacher or like one of the helpers for the painter's booth, he was like, oh, you guys want to join too? Yeah, I'm so sorry, it's already full. If you'd like, you could like stand there and like if anybody doesn't show up, you can like, you know, join. There was like 4 other people.
They run on a specific schedule where when they start, and if you're not there right at the time that they're gonna start, you lose your spot.
You get kicked.
So we stood there, and the people, it was actually kind of crazy because there was 2 of them.
Yep.
They were not showing up, and they showed up the moment they were closing it. And it was just like, it felt like such a fucking gut punch, dude. Like,
yeah,
really, man, y'all showed up right before they closed it because we were about to get to our chance, but it is what it is. But yeah, like I was trying to say earlier, the big thing we were trying to do on day 3, we had planned out all of our meet and greets on Sunday. So because we didn't get to do the Bob Ross thing, we walked around again. That's when we went back to some of the places that we didn't buy stuff and we wanted to. We went back to the art earlier that we talked about earlier. For the like Wano poster, the Heavens Arena poster and stuff.
We did that at the end of the day to pick them up, yeah.
Yeah, we went back there and
we also watched the Minecraft thingy.
Yes,
but the first thing that we did,
I know, Mifu.
Yeah.
It was actually it was really funny, and it almost made me look bad because we're standing there looking at these posters that we were going to buy, and they had these bottles with actual drink in it that we talked about, the Nuka-Cola bottles.
Oh!
They also had like perk bottles from Call of Duty Zombies. If any of you, I'm assuming you have played Call of Duty Zombies at some point. They had these perk bottles. They actually had the drinks in them authentic like $500 bottles.
They were expensive.
And some dude that was standing next to me was looking at them,
picked it up and knocked it over, and then walked away.
And then walked off. And
Literally.
he's standing right next to me, and I'm talking to the people on the counter, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Like, what the hell just happened?
They didn't accuse me, but like they definitely thought it was me because I'm standing right there. And I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? We look over and the guy's just booking it.
I don't think that they thought that it was you, because we were talking to the guy and the girl was sitting on the other side of the booth where those guys were sitting at. And then they looked at the bottle for like 2 seconds, picked it up, put it back, and then walked away. And the moment that they walked away, it broke, and then just didn't care to come back and apologize about it. But we were talking to the one dude, and he didn't know that that happened the moment that it crashed on the floor. We were all just as shocked as like the guys from the booth as well.
Yeah, it was crazy, Goom. Like
what do you mean? You just
bottle,
go up there and
fucking juggernaut bottle.
Yeah.
So it was the expensive one. It was on display. It was at least $500 USD, and it was jug, and it fucking crashed right next to me. It got all over my fucking shoe.
All over the floor, glass everywhere.
It was everywhere, and the girl was pissed, dude. She was so mad. Understandably,
she was like, oh, now we're going to like have to talk to our like, you know, boss about this, and we're gonna have to like try and see if we can find a way to make a new one, blah blah blah. Because the thing is that they didn't have these in bulk. They had one a piece of every single one of these bottles. They didn't have more of them. It was one that they brought with them to every convention.
Yeah, it was a single collector's item worth hundreds of dollars that you're supposed, like, one person's gonna buy them and go away with it, and they fucking destroyed it. And I'm just like, bro, that's fucked up. But we ended up getting our posters. Like she said, before we did our meet and greets, they had the MCC like Minecraft Championship tournament going on. I doubt there's anyone in here that watches MCC, but if you do, that shit's fucking awesome.
It was
if you
so
like Minecraft, I wanted to watch that.
I don't know anything about Minecraft, but
it was fucking cool.
There
was hundreds of people in there watching them play live.
And
it was so loud. Fucking Minecraft fans go nuts over that shit. It's so funny.
My ears hurt.
I sat there and watched that. Mifuyu went off and she went to go meet up with some people. She can talk about that in a minute. When I was watching, but I sat there and watched that the whole time. It was so cool. But then after that is when we did the meet and greet, so I'll let her talk about the what she met up with some people and went shopping while I was watching that.
So during the time that the Minecraft like thingy was going on that Matrix was talking about, there was this partner lounge, specifically partners only, like I guess speed dating type of thing, where you would meet new people and then they would basically like hand you this big paper. There was this like drag queen that was running the show, and she was so much fun. And she was like, oh, okay guys, like sit down and we're gonna like figure stuff out, like trying to meet everybody on this table, you know, let's hear those voices. And everybody got handed a pen and a bunch of stickers that said like, hello, my name is, and then I stream blah 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 on like these little tags and name markers and stuff, and you get to put that either on your badge or on your like boob or something, or your chest. And I put it on my badge because that way you get to like show it to every single person and they instantly know who you know and stuff like that. And I met so many amazing people. I got to meet this like professional Dead by Daylight streamer. She had like this like blood point necklace and stuff. She had her nails done like Halloween style. She was like, yeah, like I'm wearing this like cosplay from DBD, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, that's so sick. I met this like DJ like singer guy. I met like a bunch of fucking VTubers, so many VTubers, like amazing people in the partner lounge. I was like, I really don't want to miss this, because I never really had like gone to one of these partner thingies before. Like it's kind of hard to go there if you're all alone, because it feels a little bit, you know, nervous and shy. But I noticed that a lot of people here were alone, because like that's the thing, when you're a partner, usually your friends can't join you into like, you know, these big ass rooms unless every single one of your friends is a partner. Which is a lot of cases with these like streamers, is that a lot of them are going to be affiliated, so you're not going to be able to go with them.
So a bunch of these people were all by themselves, and it was a massive room with a bunch of partners. It was so awesome to get to meet all these people, and I had a wonderful time. Unfortunately, it did take a really long time, but I still have the paper with all of their names and like the different streamers that I met. It was a like really sick experience. I'm sad that like I didn't get to, you know, stay there for longer, but at the same time, I would rather spend time with Matrix than, you know, wasting my entire day there anyways. And once the thing was over, it was like a 1 hour thing. I went back and sat down next to Matrix again, and the Minecraft homies were still going absolutely crazy. It was wild. He was like, yeah, they're like doing this other thing now. I don't know what it was like. There was like different rounds with different games, and this specific one had like where they split up into teams, and there was this like storm or something, like this zone, and they were like jumping around, and like
survival games. It's Hunger Games. Everyone has played survival games at some point if you played Minecraft. Yeah. They were playing survival games at the time. But yeah, it was sick. She ended up going away because she was having no fun with the Minecraft part, so she ended up leaving at some point. And I just had to go pee myself.
I just had to go pee, bro.
It was fucking awesome. The ending was amazing. It went to game 7. Like, if you understand sports stuff, like it went to the final match. It was so cool. It was so fucking loud, man. It was so loud. People were going crazy. But then it was over, and right after that we had our meet and greets. I went and stood in a line. Mifu takes fucking forever, so I was standing in the line by myself for a long time.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what the fuck she was doing, but
I was remember like there was some people that I met during the VTuber meet and greet that afternoon that wanted to talk to me later on, because they were like, oh, I didn't even get like your socials and stuff like that. So they like sent me like a message, I think on Twitter or something. They said that they wanted to give me something. I'm not sure what. And then they like gave me a bunch of like cookies and snacks, and one of their friends gave me like these like stones that were shaped in stars and hearts and stuff. She was like, yeah, they're like lucky stones, blah blah blah. It was super sweet. Like they were asking to like meet up with me again, so I was like, okay, sure. And it took like 30 minutes or something while yapping with them about random stuff, so I got a little bit late to the meet and greet. But then Matrix showed me around. He like was like, oh, we're in this lane, this row, blah blah blah.
I held our fucking spot in the meet and greet. It took a while. I was standing there for fucking forever, because for Iron Mouse's one, they have these fucking security. They need to make sure everyone's in a perfect fucking line. I get it, but goddamn, man, it took fucking forever. But finally we got in. I had to stand around and wait. I did lose my spot in line, to be mean to her about it. I did lose my spot because she took a bit.
It was fine. It was Sunday. There was barely any people. There was like 40 people maybe.
We ended up getting in line, and dude, I was losing my shit every time we got one step closer. We were in the meet and greet line for what, maybe 45 minutes?
40 minutes, yeah.
It was a while, but not too long. Yeah, they should make it in waves, sure. I agree. Especially for like Iron Mouse, because in our line, it was long as fuck in the Iron Mouse one.
In the Iron Mouse one,
I don't even think Mifu realized how long it was. It was long as shit.
I was just talking so much with people.
We were pretty early. We were like within the first half of people. But god, dude, when the closer we got, I was freaking out.
I think we were both freaking out. I was like, what do I say to her? What do I do?
We're fucking nervous. There was so many people that were like, I don't know what to say. I'm freaking out, and I'm over there panicking, dude. I have no idea what I want to say. Dude, Iron Mouse is so cool though.
She was so sweet, man. It was wonderful to get to meet her, and we got like some really cute pictures with her, and she was so sweet, man. She was like, oh, I love your model, she's so cute. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking cry. We introduced ourselves. I mentioned that Matrix was my mod, and that this was my first time here, and it was such an honor and an amazing time getting to meet her, and that she was a massive inspiration. She was so incredibly sweet, man. I really enjoy these interactions that we get with other streamers. It's a wonderful time, and I will say I was nervous till the very end. My voice was fucking shaking too.
It was
Nah,
bad.
dude, I was fucking tripping, bro. I was freaking the fuck out. I thought of like my message that I was gonna say and talk to her in my head, and the moment I started to speak to her, everything went out the window. I fucking nerves galore.
You're so real for that,
For those
though.
that were there for day one, bro, of the fucking Yappa stream, bro, it was like that. It was like meeting Mifu for the first time. I was freaking out. But I got to say some words. I was happy with how it went. She was fucking sweet. We got pictures. We had to take a picture. Mifu took a couple pictures with her by herself, and then we took some together. And then when we were off,
To the SK
there was a gap
Boger.
between. Well, yeah, there was a gap between that one. I don't remember. What did we do after that?
I don't remember. Oh, I remember. I think we sat down for a bit. Or was that later on in the day? That might have been at the very, very end. Because I think that you were really tired from the meet and greet. And like our feet hurt because we were standing in line for a really long time. So we walked out of the meet and greet area. And there was like these chairs that you could sit. I don't know if you remember. But
Yeah, I don't remember. I know that we rested for a little bit, but there was a little bit of time before we had our meeting with Boger and SK, the Overwatch streamers.
yeah, but did we meet the DVD guy like during that time, or did we meet him after the Boger and SK meet and greet? I think that might have been after.
I think it was. I'm trying to. That was at the very end.
That was at the very end. Yeah,
I think
yeah.
we left right before. Where we left right after that.
Yeah, we did.
I don't remember. Maybe after the Iron Mouse one was when you got your hair done. Maybe.
No, I got my hair done before the VTuber meet and greet. Which was at 11 a.m. in the morning.
I don't know. I don't fucking remember.
It doesn't matter. Basically, we had like a short time period. Yeah, we just chilled for a little bit. We had a short time period where we like walked around, like got some stuff done, and then we met Bulgar and SK. Wait!
3 years.
3
Yeah,
years.
thankfully, the
Holy
line
shit.
for Boger and SK was not nearly as long.
Wait, let me thank let me
that.
thank Wheat first. Thank you so much, Wheat. Thank you for the 3 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that tier 1 for 36 months. You're insane. Thank you for always coming back. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, go ahead. Bulgar and SK. Meet and greet.
Boger and SK. It was the same as the Iron Mouse one. It was much shorter. There was people. We stood in line for not very long. We got to talk to them. Mifu has done some streams with them before. So we talked about that a little bit. We took a picture. It was cool.
They were like exhausted though, because they've had so many like meet and greets and like they were super tired, so they looked dead, bro.
Yeah. SK had just competed in like multiple Twitch Rivals events.
Multiple,
so SK
yeah.
was fucking dead.
They work these
understandable.
streamers, man. These like massive streamers that are part of a bunch of these like Twitch Rivals and events and stuff like that and meet and greets. They do not get a break. If you think that this is a fun trip for them, you're wrong. This was a fun trip for me because I'm basically an undercover VTuber that's in a completely different side of the world where nobody knows her because I'm seen as an EU VTuber, and most people know me know that I go to the EU TwitchCon. So the EU TwitchCon is a little bit like that as well, where it's like a mix of working and having fun. But here, the only thing that we did is just had a fun time. These Twitch streamers though, the ones that are part of Twitch Rivals and all of these different booths and meet and greets, holy shit, man. They had so much stuff to do. It is absolutely crazy. Sheka! Hi, Shek. How are you doing? Hello, Pet. How are you? SK is insane, not gonna lie. She's so incredibly sweet, man. It was wonderful to meet them, honestly. They looked so dead. I remember in the line of the SK and Boger meet and greet, we had like this one girl that was handing out like pins that Boger owes me money or some shit like that. And she was giving it to every single person that were standing there. Like, honestly, that's the biggest thing, is that you get to meet so many awesome people. It was really fun. Yeah, I saw the dates are the 30th and 31st of May, which is kind of wild because that's 10 days after my fucking birthday.
Middle of November.
Why,
a fucking
bro?
month later than this year's. It's interesting. right before Thanksgiving, when everyone in the US is traveling everywhere, they're like, oh, why don't we do fucking at TwitchCon right when Thanksgiving's happening? Yeah, that's fucking smart.
That sounds
I love
expensive too.
Twitch.tv.
And then the weather is gonna be shit because right now during this time of year it was nice and warm. It was. But I can't imagine November. I feel like it would just be shit.
Possibly. That's normally the transition period for it being cold or warm here, but
I guess we'll see.
After the meeting with Boger and SK, we sat around. I was dying at this point. This was where it became very apparent that I was in a lot of fucking pain from walking so much that weekend. So we sat around. She got to meet some of these DVD streamers. They were very nice.
We went to this like open area which had a little like, I guess, podium platform where somebody could like sit there and speak. There was like a microphone and everything. And because it was almost the end of TwitchCon, at least on the third day, right? Nobody was there. They were kind of like shutting things down. It was like 6:30 and they were planning to close it at 7 or something. So it was pretty late and there was like everything was kind of slowing down. People were leaving, you know, getting out of the con, going back home, whatever. And because me and Matrix were like tired as heck and we were like still enjoying our time at the con, we decided to just sit down at this podium area and just relax for a little bit before we head out home because our feet were both killing us since we were standing in line for such a long time. And you know how standing still like kind of hurts your feet more than when you're actually walking. So it was a little bit of a toughie for both of us. So we sat down and eventually this group of people like, you know, asked if they could sit next to us because they were like, hey, you know, we'd like a break too. We're like, yeah, sure, go ahead, right? Whatever, go sit next to us. They started chatting, they started yapping, they were talking about a bunch of different stuff, and eventually, like, I bought in, and I was like, oh my god, you're a DVD streamer! And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna go to this party tonight. You wanna go? And I was like, oh, sweet. I had a girl tell me that there was this party tonight at, like, this one area. Is like, yeah, that's the one. There's this like massive DVD party that they were organizing for all of the DVD Twitch streamers that everybody got invited to, and they were inviting me too. And I was like, oh, I really can't, man. I'm exhausted. He's like, nah, I completely get it. It's like, yeah, it's the last day of the con. I've had such an amazing time, but my feet are killing me. Yeah, I did. It's really funny when you casually just get invited to parties every now and then. It's actually hilarious. I'm not even a DVD streamer, but he's like, no, you know DVD. It's fine. Come join. So yeah, he handed me like his invite and all his Twitch information. Like I handed my cards and everybody like was giving their like little business cards and stuff like that. And it was a really, really sweet, like cool interaction right before we ended like the entire TwitchCon experience. Cause yeah, it's I guess that's what everything is about in the end, is just meeting people. So I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for the invite. I don't remember what his name was exactly, but it was still a really nice experience. And I don't think I'll ever forget that.
Well, you know, we declined certain things because of fatigue, but also we just had, like, we didn't have much time. Like, also, mostly at a detriment to Mifu, I think, but we were with me and my mom and her boyfriend. So, like, people inviting us to go to fucking parties in the middle of the night where they're going to be drinking and partying all night. Like, that's not something I can do. I'm with my mom.
I'm not into, I can't drink.
Party, so...
because I have a chronic illness, so I can't drink because then it flares it up really badly. So like parties are nice and all, but I'm not really that much of a party person. I just really enjoy company of my friends.
I sit inside and watch YouTubers. I don't party.
Parties? What's that?
I play video games all day.
But yeah, like it was still a really, really nice time. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm sure that a lot of people are making more decisions towards their health, but it's not even that. It's just we're fucking gamers, bro. I'm a VTuber and he's a gamer. We just want to sit at home and relax, dude. Even more after like a long convention day.
Couple of experiences with people that were like, "Yo, are you gonna go with us to this party tonight?" Like, yeah, we were out last night and they were fucking hammered all night.
Yeah, and they were like, "Oh, dude, I woke up at 4 a.m."
And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not that kind of person. I'm glad you guys are having fun, though. You guys do your thing.
I will say, like, TwitchCon is a lot of partying. It is a lot of partying. if you do get the chance to get invited to one of these, expect that you're going to either have a hard time getting back home, or you're going to be awake till 4 a.m., 5 a.m. in the morning, and then you're going to show up to the convention at around 1 afternoon, maybe 2 the next day. Which is why I also decided that from now on, every single TwitchCon EU, I'll make sure that on Saturday, I'll have at least 1 day of hotel booked, because you know that you're not going to have anywhere to sleep for that night. I have had times where I had to sleep in fucking rooms with the other girlies. Last year, me, Shek, Kana, and Fifi were all sleeping on one hotel room bed. And instead of sleeping like you would normally, where you put your fucking head at the, like, you know, top of the bed and then your feet at the bottom, we were like laying down horizontally, like on the bed. I guess you could say vertically, because like you would, you know, move it around, but I would say horizontally. So every single one of us had our heads sticking out on the side of the bed, and then our feet sticking out on the other side of the bed. And I think all of us like kind of got sick after TwitchCon because of that too, because every single person that we met was like, I want a hug, I want a like handshake, I want a high five, I want this, I want that. So we got so fucking sick because all the girlies, of course, are like hugging each other and giving massages and shit and fucking like sleeping in bed together and like, you know, bro. Yeah, we got really sick after that. But it's okay, man, it happens. It's just, from now on, I know that a hotel that's nearby the convention is basically a necessity. Unless you want to sleep on the ground for a night, because yeah, the con sickness is wild. Take care of yourselves, guys, because holy shit, that it does not play around. And you might try your best to stay like non-sick, like with masks and stuff like that, and it doesn't fucking work in most cases. Oh man. Worth though. Yeah, worth. Absolutely worth. Who cares, dude? We gotta hang out with the homies, we gotta kiss the girlies, and yeah, we got a really fun weekend off of it. Even if I get the Konfuyuu, it is what it is. I mean, what? Yeah, it's fine. It happens. What can you do? I'm happy I got to hug all the people that I did, and, you know, have a fun time with everybody, even if I did get sick because of it. Get a 1 meter stick and poke anyone that comes too close. Okay, bro, that's a little bit too far. But yeah, it's a pretty normal thing that people get sick after conventions. What else is there? Yeah, that was the end of day 3 of TwitchCon. It was a shit ton of fun, honestly. I had a wonderful time at TwitchCon. I know that in the end, not a lot of people had a good experience from this convention, and I do agree that there was a lot of things that went incredibly wrong, which I do not appreciate in any way, shape, or form with the way that Twitch handled it. It's incredibly infuriating, and it makes me very mad that they just did not seem to care at all about the matter up until the very, very, very end, which is absolutely insane. And I don't know what they're going to be doing with next year's convention. I might decide to go to a completely different one if Twitch is not going to do well this year, or like since Twitch didn't do well this year, I might decide to just not show up next year, because it makes no sense to go to a convention that just does not appreciate its content creators and viewers enough. I will say I might see how it goes if other friends of mine are planning to go, but if not, it's not happening. I'd rather just go to Dokumi or to V-Expo again, because even though V-Expo was an incredibly small convention, it was also a lot of fun, and I got to have a wonderful time with my friends. The fact that it was such a small convention made it a lot more possible to explore everything that the convention has to offer, and it just feels a lot more close, which I really appreciate. So yeah, we will
Welcome back, Tarino.
We will see. Welcome back, Tarino. I'm also like just having a bite to eat here and there.
The one thing I'll say though, you know, there was a lot of problems. I mean, even before we started talking about day 1 of TwitchCon, I pointed out a lot of the problems that TwitchCon has. And I have strong feelings about some of the things that they do and the way that they handle things. But I will say, I had an amazing time, and I have seen a lot of people who, this was months ago at this point, but a lot of people are getting a lot of hate because they were expressing the fact that they had fun, and I also think that's weird too. Like, there are people who have their fun regardless of what the external situations are going on. In this case, it was me and Mifu. We had never met each other before. It was the first time we had ever gotten to meet each other, and we went and had a blast together. There were a lot of bad internal things and situations
Absolutely.
that we can't control, and Twitch could. But we had a good time together. Like, neither of us ran into any bad situations other than the minor annoyances that everyone else enjoyed, that had to deal
annoyances, yeah.
with. Like people
The
walking
fucking
around with the
IRL
cameras.
streamers.
It was fucking annoying.
So frustrating.
Some of the way that, like, some of the things that people, the way people handle things, the lines, the way that they handled the staff and shit. Like, we dealt with that too, but we had a lot of fun, and I know a lot of people also had fun. And I've seen so many people being like, "Oh, you have to. If you go, then you're also the problem." Like, that's not the case.
That
if
is
you want
not
to
true.
go to TwitchCon. Would I go to another TwitchCon? Probably not.
Probably
unless
not.
A very unique situation in which, like, I need to. Like, if she comes back to NA
I
and
will
she's
say,
adamant about going, then I would. But
if I were
I
to
don't
go to
plan
any
on going
convention in NA, guys, I will most likely be going to Offkai. No other conventions. There is no point to me going to TwitchCon NA anymore. As much as I did appreciate it, at the same time, it's incredibly dangerous and it does not respect its creators and viewers enough for me to want to go again. TwitchCon EU seems to be, like, at least dealt with by some other people, because we haven't really had a lot of issues like that before. It might also just be because of the fact that there's not a lot of, like, massive streamers from Europe specifically that go to that convention. So I'm not too sure what the difference is and why it, it's so incredibly bad in comparison to the Europe one when it comes to security and other situations. But at the same time, I did have a wonderful experience by myself. At least, like, me and Matrix had a wonderful experience ourselves. There was a few annoyances, as he mentioned, but considering the fact that they do not feel that they're going to change their way and their look on things, I will just be going to Offkai from now on, since this is the biggest, I guess, VTuber meeting convention that you can, like, go to, at least in America. Which, at the same time, I don't know if I'll be going every single year. That's not happening because it's going to be expensive as shit. I can't afford that. Matrix can't afford that. But whenever I will go, it's going to be,
not right now. But yeah, maybe one day.
Maybe one day. I would like to experience it one time, but you can just expect me to go to EU conventions from now on, because it is such a massive expense and it is such a big trip for me to just make every single year. So maybe one day, maybe like in a year or 2 or 3. I don't know. We'll see. Kai, let's fucking go. Mane! What the hell, bro? Will you be accepting gifts at Kai? Assuming you go. I like giving Nikki stuff. That would be amazing, Kuma. I accept gifts from anybody, honestly, as long as they're not food. If you're my close friend, I'll take anything from you. Like, if you're one of my monies, I don't mind if it's food at all. But at the same time, since I will be feeding it to my friends and family and Manfu, I don't care if I get poisoned, sure, whatever. But just to make sure that it, abides with flight regulations and stuff like that. As long as you don't bring, like, food or it's, like, packaged and stuff, then it's, fine. If it's like a chocolate bar or something, sure, as long as it's not been opened. But yeah, like, I accept gifts. For sure. I would absolutely love for you to bring me some stuff. That's so cool of you. Thank you. I got a bunch of gifts from other people too, and I still have all of them displayed, and it's very, very, very sweet of all of you.
Yeah, the last thing I'll say, I'm not a streamer. I am a mod and a viewer. So that's the opinion is different. But if it's me and someone's asking my opinion, I wouldn't go to TwitchCon. Like,
yeah.
If it's for reasons, like, outside of it, I went to TwitchCon because I got to meet Mifu doing so. But at the moment, like, I feel like most streamers should just not go to TwitchCon next year. I'm just being honest. Like, it's really, there's too much bad with TwitchCon right now,
stuff.
especially with how they presented it at TwitchCon 2025, where their newsletter was that they are prioritizing safety, and then all of the bad shit that happened, it's just awful.
It was so
and I'm
bad.
just like, if it were me, and again, I'm not a streamer, so I'm not going to speak for anyone, and I'm not speaking for her, I wouldn't go. And I've already seen multiple people say that they're not going to go to TwitchCon anymore, at least 2026. And I wouldn't either. There's too many problems, and hopefully if people don't go and they don't get the attention that they want, they can fix the problems. But TwitchCon's a bit of a mess. But and that being said, though, what I said earlier, I had fun. That doesn't mean there aren't problems, though.
Slotted Reaper, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. And welcome, Emerald Lizard. Thank you for the daily check-in. I mean, last time I gave my gift to a streamer, I had to give it to the security guard that just threw it away saying it could be a bomb. It was a single birthday card, so no more of that. You just had the worst experience of your entire fucking life, because that's never going to happen with anyone else, ever. As you know, Iron Mouse and Henya also received a bunch of gifts from their community. The only reason why they didn't get them is because they're VTubers and Twitch has to personally send it to them, so they threw those away. But when you're an IRL streamer that actually shows up there, you can and will receive gifts. Twitch has no reason to tell you to not give it to them. Unless they have a personal security guard that does not allow that type of stuff, which in this case is what happened, that's not going to happen. With me, that's not going to happen. With a lot of other VTubers, that's not going to happen. We're not going to have fucking bodyguards telling you that things can be a bomb. So relax. You just had a really bad experience. And I wouldn't say that, like, that's like saying that you're going to apply to a job and the first time you instantly get like rejected like crazy, you're never going to apply to a job again. That just completely snuffs away any possibilities of you like making a streamer's day, because I will say a lot of the gifts that I received from you guys have absolutely like turned my entire experience upside down, because I might have had a horrible day and then out of nowhere I meet a person and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm this like viewer from 3 years ago and I made you this like custom made bracelet in your 2 colors. I made it pink and blue, and like I really wanted to meet you, but because you're from Europe I haven't had the chance to, so here you go. I hope you like it. I took like a few hours to make this. Bro, when Ariel gave that to me, I was shaking. Dude, he was shaking too. We were both shaking. He gave me a fucking custom made bracelet with my name on it. You think that's gonna be a fucking bomb? No, dude. There's so many heartfelt emotions in the things that you guys create. It doesn't have to be something insane. It doesn't have to be something expensive. You don't have to buy me anything. You could draw me a little sketch. You could write me a little note, anything. But I have an entire fucking wall and a drawer that I put all of the things that you guys gave me so that I can like keep them forever. Because in the end, it's still a keepsake. So don't feel bad about that one situation that happened, and like just keep going. You know, some streamers are not going to appreciate it, but most of us and a lot of us will. Do you know how long it took to put my words on paper to tell them that they brought happiness to my life, and to see it get treated like that? Saturate. Hey, just look at it in a different way. The one that treated it like that was the fucking security guard. That person might have been devastated by the fact that they actually didn't get to read your message or your letter, because they don't know what could have been wrong with it. You know, like that's why the fucking the security guard got rid of it. But that doesn't mean that that streamer didn't care about your feelings and your emotions. So fuck that guy. Honestly, fuck that guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like you're not going to have these type of situations a lot. So if you just give up like in the first try, you're never going to have good emotions and like good experiences in the rest of your life. Like, of course, you're going to get rejected. That's how life goes. You're never going to have like only good times, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Also, yes, Kuma, you cannot give me an Alice gun. Holy fuck, they're going to stop me at the fucking airport, bro. They're going to be like, why is there a gun in your bag?
Yeah.
When it comes to big
though.
gifts though, chat, please do not show up with a fucking 2 meter tall teddy bear and tell me to bring it back home. Anything that's under 30 centimeters, sure, I'll take it. If it's like a small plushie, if it's like something cute that I can put on my bag, if it's like a nice handwritten letter or something nice that you like, you know, took some time to make or knit or sew or whatever you were gonna bring with you, that's fine. But don't bring something massive or like a fucking gun. Please don't. Thank you. What if it's a t-shirt? T-shirts are fine too. T-shirts are foldable. They're not like hard to bring with, as long as it's a large. Because I can't fit it through a medium, unfortunately. The bulbers are too big. Whenever there's like a print on it, it stretches out the print like it's fucking suffering.
No, that's funny though. It's funny. It's funny when that
No,
happens.
it's not
when you
funny.
get the big fucking eyeballs, bro. You look like the anime scene where the camera's right up in their face.
No, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's funny.
It's not funny.
And you get the good view of the bobers too.
Stop!
Those are nice to look at as well.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, man. I'm the gift, I ask. Honestly, you are the gift. Like, the fact that I even get to see you guys at the conventions is such a massive, 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 like, plus point. It's such a big thing. If you show up at a convention and you didn't bring anything, I don't fucking care. You're there. That's the most important thing.
She's gonna hate you for it. If you
Shut
don't
the
bring
fuck up.
something, after we walk away, she's gonna be like, I can't believe they didn't bring me something.
Shut up, mate. You're such an ass.
How dare they show up
damn.
and not bring me something? That's what she does. She does it every time.
Why are you like
I'm like,
this?
Mifu, how dare you say that?
That is not gonna happen.
They took time out of their day and money to come see you, and you act like that? That's crazy. And she's like, I don't give a fuck, Matrix.
Can you stop rage baiting me, please? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? What about making the print in the back of the shirt, Mifu? Would it still get stretched? No, it should be fine. But then, like, what's the point? Because, like, then my hair is gonna cover it. You're not gonna be able to see the print. I will say, yeah, you could still do that.
And why would you be looking at her back if you're behind her? I promise there's better things to look at. I would know, trust me. I walked around with her all weekend.
Bruh!
Your shoes. Your shoes. I'm talking about your shoes.
Yeah, I've got some crazy drippy shoes, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had these like little chain tassel things that were hanging down, and I felt like a baby, you know, like where you dangle keys on in their face and they can't stop looking at them. That's what I felt like. It wasn't what you're weird. Why would you think what you thought?
I didn't have any chains on my shoes.
Y'all are freaks, bro. What are y'all even thinking about?
I didn't have any chains on my shoes. The chains were on my pants. What were you looking at?
On your pants? No, they weren't. Where do you think I was looking?
The chain was hanging off of my waist and going around my ass. What were you looking at?
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Holy fucking god. Holy fucking god, bro. Nuh-uh.
She's gaslighting.
That was the win. Nuh-uh. If only you wish I was gaslighting you, damn. What the
All
fuck?
I'm saying is there is a good ass view back there.
You need to stop. You've said enough, okay? Okay? Yeah, there is a good view in San Diego's TwitchCon. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. It's absolutely beautiful. I love the view from the balcony upstairs whenever where we had pizza. Yeah, Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah.
I agree. He does need some help sometimes, man. Jeez. But yeah, we had a fun time at TwitchCon aside from that. I will not be going next year, most likely. Depending on where my friends are going to be going, I might go to TwitchCon EU, but an NA is not happening. And preferably, I'd want to go to Dokumi, that's the word. Dokumi, Germany, Dokumi, and V-Expo, which is in England. Aside from that, fuck it. We're not going, we're not going anywhere else. The Nike POV, brother man, my ass is not that big or around. Shut up.
Oh, do not say that. That's funny. That's funny. You were in jeans the whole time, girl, and that shit looked like a wave. I thought we were still at the ocean, girl. But it turns out we were inside of a building, and I'm like, how in the fuck? I was like, am I still walking around in the sand? But I realized I had shoes on.
What do you mean, bro? That is wild. I do not have an entire ocean on my ass. Thank you very much. We do not have those waves, and you cannot surf on them.
Tsunami, motherfucker. You were about to take out Japan with that bitch.
Take out Japan with my ass, bro. You know what? I might be fucking honest. When I went to Japan, I'm sure a few of these fucking Japanese homies had no fucking clue what they were looking at because it was so massive. They thought that a fucking tsunami was heading for them.
I'm absolutely certain they are never gonna forget that. You know those moments where you see someone so good looking that you don't forget them? I guarantee you at least 3 Japanese men were like, holy shit, they can be that big? Like, they must have thought they were looking at Hiroshima. It had to have been.
What the fuck, bro? You cannot be making these jokes, dude. I can't. This needs to stop.
I wouldn't forget it, bro. I'd have a snapshot.
Somebody started fucking making pictures of my ass in the subway. Bro, look at this! Look at the size of that! I took pictures with my eyes. What the fuck?
That shit's locked up in my bank.
In the bank? What the hell? What do you mean bank? You have a fucking saving bank in your head, dude.
Yeah, I have like a OneDrive saved in my head.
Bro's eyes took screenshots. I can't stand you, dude. I cannot. But yeah, it was a good time talking about TwitchCon. That's it, boys.
TwitchCon was great.
It was great. Yeah.
We're probably not gonna have another full stream to talk about the rest of the trip. There was some things we could talk about, but I'll probably just hop on a stream and we can talk about it. What time is it? Maybe a just chatting day.
Fuck, it's 9 p.m. Shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There might have to be one more Twitch or one more day for like the rest of the Twitch or the NA trip, because we went to the Grand Canyon and the zoo and we might just like play a game or something and then just do a little yapping session over the gameplay or something,
because there's not enough to talk about a whole 3 or 4 hours stream.
Yeah, for sure, but
there is some cool things to talk about for sure. I don't know. Question. This is not something I've talked to her about, but question. Would you guys be okay with me being on streams every now and then?
What fucking question is that? Yeah, that's what I thought, chat. That's what I thought. We love the moddies. I love the moddies so much, and I have a bunch of fun with you guys. And honestly, Matrix being here does not make it any much worse. Like, come on, bro. He just makes it better. So, what the fuck? Like, yes. Hell fucking yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. I had so much fun during our silly little RV There Yet stream, and I want to do more of these with you guys. Honestly, like, I know that it's not like insanely popular with the chat as much as like other, you know, just solo Mifu streams. I get that because it's super chaotic. It's a bunch of like people screaming over each other, but I still had so much fun, and I really appreciate you guys being there for those. So yeah, I love it when you rage bait Mifu. Fuck off. I'm only here for Matrix. W Glaze, bro. I love Matrix content. I'm only here for Matrix content. Devious. See, this is what I mean. Why don't you just stream on your fucking Twitch? Stream on yours. There you go, guys. Next time we are going to be streaming the rest of the NA trip on Matrix's channel. So make sure that you go hang out for his stream, guys. Go follow twitch.tv/XEliteMatrix.
No, but in all seriousness, I did want to ask, because I like being on the stream, but I also don't want to like show up once every week or two and it'd be like something people don't want to watch. So
I hope you guys have fun. I had fun. I really had fun.
Woo, let's fucking go. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Come on, Matrix. When are we gonna get a stream from you? I'm telling this motherfucker to stream, but he's not.
Maybe we play a game together or something.
Yeah, maybe we should. Maybe we should play a fucking game together, huh?
Damn, okay, Jesus God, you want to talk like that? You want to talk like that, bitch?
Yeah, I want to fucking talk to you like that, bro. Is Matrix carrying a game? You guys do not want to know. This guy is fucking insane. It's actually crazy. The moment that I blink, he's killed half the lobby. It's crazy. Oh, we could play some DBD. Yeah, like either Fortnite, DBD, Val, or something like that. We could do that and then just like,
play anything. There's all kinds of things we could play.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that we could play.
I'm not that good.
He is.
You gas me up way too much.
He is so good. You need to stream it. I'm not doing part 3 up until you fucking stream it, because I want to see your POV as well, and then chat can see how fucking crazy good you are at this shit, because he is
not streaming.
Cracked. Oh, okay, we're not doing part 3 then. We're not doing part 3 then. Jover. I'm down for 4 days. Oh, you're gonna join us, Tyno Pog. Oh man.
You never finished PopUcom? Yeah, she fucking hates that game. I tried to play it with her and she wouldn't do it.
What the fuck is wrong with you? No, I love PopUcom.
That's the truth.
What is wrong with you? Why would you say that? What the hell?
That's just how it happened. I literally tried to set up a second stream with you and you just didn't do it. You didn't want to.
What the hell, bro? I didn't want it that time, but now I do.
Okay, well, so I'm talking
I don't
about
need
an
no woman.
experience I
I'm a
had.
man. Me for smoke. Yeah, dude, I didn't want to back then, but I want to do now.
The chances of me stream are like close to zero.
No,
I
he's
just
gonna
don't have the
stream,
motivation
guys.
to.
He's gonna stream with me. There you go.
Stop.
It's time. What do you mean stop? I really want to watch your streams as well. What the fuck, man?
I would have to set up so much stuff, and I
No,
don't
you
wanna
do not.
that.
You literally just have to fucking download OBS and then press start stream. That's it.
I have OBS. I'm not.
He has OBS. It's time. It's time, chat. Get ready, boys. Mifu tappies. It's
You need to stop
time.
gassing them up. If I ever do, it's not. You need to stop.
Why not? Why not? I want you to. Come on, guys. You guys need to convince him too. I wanted to fucking stream, bro. I want to watch him stream. Fuck.
I will tell you, if I was ever gonna stream, it would be at a time when I'm not in school. So it'd have to be like in the summer or after I'm finished.
Summertime.
So-
Let's go. Part 3 NA trip. Summer this year, boys.
You're fucking ridiculous. Maybe I hit the go live button in like the summer of 26 or something when I'm not in classes.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna be a Twitch streamer. It's not happening. I don't want to.
in Twitch chat near you, X-Elite Matrix's first stream. Now in theaters.
It's gonna be so boring. I'm not as entertaining as you gaff me up to be. It's so funny that you do that though.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this motherfucker.
I'm not as entertaining as you think I am.
Dude, I just said 50% of the stream is literally you. Matrix so lying so hard he might need a timeout. Literally, bro. What is he talking about? I don't fucking know. He's like, oh, I'm like 50% of the stream, but I'm still boring as shit. What the hell were you talking about? He made like half of the fucking content and the clips for this stream, and he's saying that he's boring. What the fuck? What's wrong with you, dude? If Matrix is boring as shit, I'm not alive right now. We gotta stream when we play Fortnite with Mickey and Red. We might get banned though. Oh, I want to watch that. Oh, I want to watch that so
If I
bad.
ever do stream, I'm probably dragging like you into it, Fox. By the way, that probably will happen.
Yeah, let's go. You better share it with me, folks. Whenever Matrix goes live, I want to know, because I want to watch. I want to have a fun time watching you guys.
I'm gonna go live like in the middle of nowhere. No one's gonna know, and then you're gonna be like, why don't you ever go live? And then I'll point out to you that I did, and then I'll delete the VOD.
Don't you
won't know.
fucking dare! Oh my goodness, how
Don't
fucking dare you.
enable my fucking post
Oh,
notifications.
it's time.
That is fucking
It's time.
dumb.
Guys, follow X-Elite Matrix and enable the notifications right now. Right now.
The Winton build joke was funny though. I could get away with that.
The Winton build? Right now. Shut up, me.
Man, if I will say to preface, because she's gassing up way too much. The streams would be very different if I were to stream on my own.
In what sense? I've watched you play stuff with Kobe.
I can get away with that, Mickey. I 100%. It wasn't that bad.
Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. I love how the first thing that I see the moment that I go to his fucking like channel is this. Wait.
Oh shit, I fucked it up.
I don't
Oh,
stream,
yeah, that's
at
what
least
my
not
description for
currently.
years.
Maybe in the future, who knows? But for now, go over to twitch.tv/Mifuyu if you want to watch someone worthwhile. Highly recommend.
W plug. Hey, I'm a real one, bro. Oh god.
What the fuck, bro?
W mans.
God damn you.
Hey, I've told you before, I got an entire group of DBD Twitch streamers at one point that followed you because of that. Because I carried a group of DVD players and they're like, holy shit. And I went to their stream and they're like, hey, GG's. And they're like, yo, do you stream? No. And then they were like, oh, go to twitch.tv/Mifuyu. Okay, I'll follow her then. I was like, yeah, bet.
What the fuck, man?
The same thing happened on Valorant one time too, where I dropped like 30 on someone. And they're like, you must be a Twitch streamer. No.
You just tagged my stream instead.
I did, yes. I always do that. I'm like, oh, you can just go to my stream and read the description. And they read it and they're like, oh, really? Okay. And then they follow you. I am a walking ad. If someone's like, oh, do you stream? I'm like, no, you can check my channel.
Oh, by the way, Mifu Goose is going to TwitchCon EU. Are you fucking joking? I literally just said 2 fucking seconds ago that I'm not going to TwitchCon EU unless a friend of mine goes. And now you're telling me that I'm gonna have to fucking spend another fucking 200, 300, 400 fucking dollars to go see Goosey. Oh, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm so sorry. I had to fucking... Are you joking? Palapito, thank you so much for the follow. You got to see me at my worst moments. I actually fucking lost my shit. No, I am going. Because now Goosey is going, and Legalis is going, and you're going. So now I guess I fucking have to go.
Saying like billions of times that he was gonna go.
Yeah,
that was the whole joke.
Wait, so you're not going to Legalis? You're lying to me again? You piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? Nah, you do count as a friend. No, I meant
someone add the fucking.
Because I thought that we were gonna go to Dokomi together, Foxy. Oh man, it's okay though. We're gonna have to fucking book an Airbnb together, and you're gonna have to sleep in the same room as me. Disgusting. And a woman with the same room. Oh man.
But I am not staying in the same room as you, bro. You are too. You take too long. You take up too much space. Women, coffee emoji.
He's not wrong.
I've lived with that bitch for 2 weeks and she is the most woman of all time. Yeah, type shit.
I hate how that's not a lie. I hate how that's not a lie. It's
like, oh, we're ready to go. It's TwitchCon opens at 10 o'clock. Let's go, Mifu. And she's like, oh, hold on. And she had half a face of makeup.
Shut up, that is
like,
not true.
You like Two-Face.
Shut up, that is not true. Oh, you ass. Goose and Cal are going to Dokomi and TwitchCon EU and rich ass motherfuckers. Job having ass motherfuckers. So guys, what about yeah, both. What about going to both?
Fun.
Fun. I don't want to give my entire fucking monthly paycheck for the entire fucking 2 trips. That's Is it time to get a real job, guys?
Shit.
Put a trigger warning before dropping the J word. A job! Okay, boys, we're gonna have to end here because it's already 9:18 and the store closes at 10. So if I want to get dressed and then like get there on time before it closes, it's like a 15-minute walk. So we're barely going to make it on time.
Fucking 12 hours.
Yeah, homie woke up at fucking 5 a.m. and has been awake ever since. It's 4 a.m. Goom!
Goonberts. Goonberts. Hey, that's pretty base though. He stayed all the way up just so he could watch us stream.
You're insane. You're insane.
He's goated.
What the
honestly.
Fuck? What the fuck? So yeah, go to sleep, Goom.
Let him glaze me first.
Go to sleep.
There you go.
Go to
Goom.
sleep.
Thank you for staying up. Thank you for staying up to watch me.
Go to sleep. Yup.
Okay, but yeah, that's it for the day, boyos. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys again tomorrow? Question mark? We are gonna be hanging out tomorrow.
See you too,
yes.
Akame.
Oh, come here. It was good seeing you,
That's
Matrix.
true. Mifuyu glaze is crazy.
What? Brother, you already have enough glaze with me. I don't glaze shit. He only bullies me, that's it. That kind of rhymes, lol.
Thank you, Pet Master. It was good. It was fun.
It was a
I'm glad
fun
you guys
time.
enjoyed it again on stream.
I'm so happy that you guys appreciate Matrix too. It was a fun time. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you guys for watching. This was a lot of fun.
Let's see if we can rate the time today. Matrix stream when? I mean, he already said that he's gonna do it in fucking summer of 2026.
No,
which
I said at best it would be summer of 20. Don't start saying, oh, he already said he'd do it in summer of 2026.
summer 2026, guys. I'm gonna watch that stream.
I don't even think Mickey was here for that. I'm telling you, Mickey, if I do stream and if it's a game, you and Fox are gonna be involved. I ain't streaming alone.
He's kidnapping you guys. Yoink! Get over
So
here.
good luck. Out of everyone, Mickey's gonna be freaking the fuck out.
I've been
Little
listening
pussy
the whole
bitch.
time. See, he's been listening the whole time, bro. What you streaming in summer? Matrix is gonna be streaming in summer. We don't know what. Fuck, that's like more than half a year in the future. Fuck. Oh, Goosey is streaming Jump
Wait,
King.
did I
Are you
not
ready to
already
watch him rage?
mod you? I could have swear I already modded you, Fox, but I could be wrong. Matrix might be my Kamiyoshi when he streams. That is crazy. That's crazy.
Oh man. Okay, so we have 3 choices today. We can rate Frikey, who I think is doing a just chatting stream right now. She's been streaming for 3 hours, so I don't know if she's going to be continuing for much longer. Lily just started, Shy Lily. And then, yeah, Frikey, Goosey, and Shy Lily. We could also go for Kel, but I think we rated her literally like last stream. I don't think that we should rate her twice in a row. I'm gonna bother the living shit out of her. Let's see. Who else is...
Teru's playing DS3. That's sick.
Oh, Teru was live too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's go read Teru then.
DS3 is goated.
Sure, why not? Vixie? Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. I didn't see. Wait, is Vixie also streaming right now? Why am I not seeing these people on the list? Am I going crazy? I'm like reading through it, but...
She's playing a game called The Art of Reflection. Or is that a game? What is that? Oh, it was Teru's birthday yesterday. Sick.
Yes, it was. I already said happy birthday to her as well. Let's see.
Oh, you said happy birthday to her for her birthday, but not mine.
I was gonna say, but I fucking mistake the dates, you fucking bitch! You're still fucking with me! You fucking ass! Oh my god, I was literally waiting for it to like turn the clock, and then you were like, why didn't you say any happy birthday to me? I was like planning to tell you at like midnight, and then on fucking like 9 p.m. at like Thursday, you're like, why didn't you say happy birthday?
Your chat don't even know about that, but it's funny.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, you're gonna tell them or not?
Who we ready? No, I'm not telling
Teru,
them.
you told me to raid Teru, and she has her birthday, so we're gonna raid my cutie little burb. Of course, we're gonna raid the cute little burb.
I want to play DS3 on my PC.
So are we
but
playing
I don't
DS3?
have the money. You are not playing any Dark Souls 3, motherfucker.
Why not?
Your ass wouldn't get one stream into DS3 without quitting.
What does that even mean? What does that mean, huh?
You didn't even make it past Margit in Elden Ring, and you think you're gonna play DS3?
I didn't make it past Margit because I was doing him with 0 fucking like items, nothing. I didn't have any gourd like expansions. I didn't have any fucking armor. I was literally fighting them fucking naked. I don't care. That was my first Souls-like, bitch. And nobody was explaining me how I was supposed to play the game. Of course I'm gonna be pissed if I'm fucking fighting him naked for the first time. Shut up, you stupid cricket. Get out of here. Yes, it is a skill issue because it was my first time playing a game like that and he was fucking making fun of me.
not making fun of you.
Yes, you are.
Don't you even try and rewrite history.
You're literally
not.
making fun of me. You're literally making fun of me. Fuck off and go do something else. I'm gonna go
You
get
play Elden
groceries
Ring with
tonight.
Dodging. Dodging becomes better with no armor.
Take care of yourself,
Thank you guys
everybody.
for watching.
Thank you for watching. Have an amazing rest of your night/day. Please, if it's fucking 4 a.m. for you Goombirds, get the fuck to bed. Make sure to get some sleep, okay? Do not die
Can
for
you
my
tug me
sake.
in, bro? I'm tired too.
Tuck